Life can get real crazy, you can try me if you. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
The game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had.
ya.
Always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns finna finish mine. Flow too real, hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 songs 'cause it's cold in the wintertime. I'm a boss, yeah, you know that I'm finna shine. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. First to the plate. Finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes. At the finish line.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played. You speaking so loud with nothing to say.
Hey, I'm betting it all on me. And they said they ride for me. And they talk so bad on me. I know there's no friends in this business, that's why I keep
my family close. Put in work and secure the bag and then take it back to my foes.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Life can get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. 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 Look, I'm in a solid state, we ain't got the same drive. I know it's hard for you, these moments make me feel alive. Texas speeding, built different like a G5. If I'm not the one, you better doubt the 99. Let me get back, look, all I do is win. I got dubs in rotation. You see that I can lead, I should send the location. Okay, find me on the hill, yeah, no miseducation. I never lost one, yeah, cut that dedication.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Life can get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
The game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had.
like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
Always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clouds finna finish mine. Flow too real, hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 songs, cause it's cold in the winter time. I'm a boss, yeah, you know, then I'm finna shine. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. to the finish line. To the finish line. First to the plate. To the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when the shit goes to the finish line. First to the plate.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played. You speaking so loud with nothing to say.
Hey, I'm betting it down on me. And they said they ride for me. And they talk so bad on me. I know there's no friends in this business. That's why I keep my family close. Put in work and secure the bag and then take it back to my foes.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yo, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Like it get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
Anyway, welcome in. Oh my god, I wasn't even meant to be casting today. Actually meant to be doing PUBG blind slot scrims, but the scrim's not happening. They're going straight into the event tomorrow. So you're gonna catch me with PUBG's brand new game, aka demo release, and you can find out more about it actually if you go on Steam, type in PUBG on PUBG blind spot, and you'll see PUBG blind spot demo. Click it, download it, get involved. Got invitational tomorrow, so I'm super pumped about that. And yeah, I was meant to be doing scrims today, so I didn't put my name down, and I got back home, got myself my little energy drink, and I was like, hey, let's see what's going on. I've been helping another team out in tier 5 get ready for PEC. I was gonna go jump in with them. I looked at lobby and I was like, Jeez, we need to get involved. It is a super stacked lineup. Obviously, Bushido, you're going to know is a brand new name. Well, obviously, it's an esports team already. That's the Stardust team. So Stardust have just moved over. They're underneath a new banner. They're getting ready. And I think that's obviously part and parcel, right? Because of the regional partner teams were announced. I'm like, who the hell is Bushido? Sick logo, not gonna lie. But we've got announced today: Ascend, BB, Bushido, Eternal Fire, FaZe Clan, Footy Sports, Geek, Navi, Twisted Minds, and VP. We're taking up the 10 amazing slots though for the EMEA. Now there were some worrying times there earlier on in the week when we saw that the slot might have been taken, might have been stolen away because we lost the global partner team in FaZe, and then obviously as a result we found out that actually maybe turn the music off. We found out as a maybe. We might also lose a slot. Last year, we was playing for 2 slots for qualifications. And I think the concern, the worry that everyone had in hand was that we was going to be potentially still on 2 slots this year. It actually has transpired, as I get everything's ready for the lobby, has transpired, lucky enough for us, that actually we have gained another slot. So we've taken a slot away from the APAC region, which is cool. So China losing a slot, we've gained a slot basically, which is really, really good. Or say we gained a slot. We've lost a global partner team, but we've also but we have gained at least an additional qualification slot. I'll explain more as obviously as the early flight paths kick off, because there'll be a lot of time for us to talk, because this is the last time we are going to see these boys and girls throw it down to scrim before PEC. Some of these teams will be going through as the regional partner teams, and they'll obviously be joining us a bit later. Some of these teams are global partner teams. They'll also be joining at a bit later stage. But for the remaining teams, well, they've only got really today to throw it down on the scrims. There might be some scrims going on tomorrow, but normally Saturdays, Sundays are chill days, and we don't really see anything happening. So this might be our last opportunity to see who is going to be going through on the open qualifiers for PEC. Let's get into it. It's going to be the wonderful wrangle first. I'll see you guys in a few. Here we go! It's game time! PUBG EU Scrims, the only place to be able to get your scrimmage done. Before, as I said, we get into things on the wonderful EU circuit. 2025 is kicking up. Kizza, hello mate, how are you? How you doing, mate? The guys are doing well. I've been doing well. I've been trying to help out the straight out of console. These guys are also getting ready for PEC. Obviously, for those that are new to PUBG esports, obviously we have a circuit, a yearly league where we're going through local circuits to try and get towards land. Lands equate to if you get high enough in the land, you get yourself PGC points, PUBG Global Championship points. If you get enough points, you'll be one of those teams that be going through to the grand stage, the grand finale at the end of the year. And what a show it was last year. But for now, obviously we'll be kicking things off. And why does it keep doing it? I actually have not touched a button, but it has gone straight into douche. I don't know what's going on at the moment. Anyway, it's gone straight into that player. TP landing down. Maybe who's also be getting the car over there, and he'll be underway. He'll be out of here. See you later. Game sound on. Yes, perfect. There goes our coaches early on. Right, back to let's talk regional partner teams, guys. A quick waffle before the time was counting down. We've got obviously 10 regional partners. There goes the zone early up in the zone. We'll stay a little bit in the map view. Let me waffle out. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me download my thoughts and feelings onto you amazing people. Obviously, look, VP, no surprise. Obviously, Navi and Twisted Minds are what's it called? Our global partner teams. No surprise that they'll be joining the regional partner slot. The regional partner teams would be the time which they join the regional partner leg. So we see the group stage. That is making utterly no sense, PUBG, that you're doing that. Do I need to press a button? Sorry, what basically is happening, guys? I'm not touching my keyboard, and it's just jumping back to the last player I was in. Well, there's some cinematic while watching. Ascend, question marks whether Ascend should or shouldn't have got it. I like Ascend. I think they deserved the slot. They did get some results last year, so rightfully so. BB team the same. BB team obviously picking up Monodoc. They're in here. We can go talk about them, so I can go click at them. There he is. Obviously Spyro leaving, Monodoc being picked up. As I did say before, is this a good pickup? Think it is. Is it a mechanically better pickup? Difficult to say. I think my Spyro and Monodox are give or take roughly on the same level. Some people disagree with me. That's okay. That's great. But I do think sometimes a change up is needed. And with Monodox, obviously, we spoke with T-Bone on our podcast series, and he was saying that Monodox was a great guy. He trialed him out at foot, but obviously with the English didn't quite work out. This could be a really good set for him, right? It could be a really good position where he signs up, and BB rightfully so need them. Stardust obviously in Eternal Fire. There's our EMEA 2s. FaZe Clan not getting global partner. Oh my god! As soon as I saw the global partner teams come out, I was like, where is FaZe Clan? Did they deserve a slot? Do they do enough? I don't know. I don't actually know what the politics are around it. I'll be honest with you. It seems to be an interesting one. What is that? It seems to be an interesting one, right? Footy Sports, obviously, they're playing as Land Dodgers. It is definitely a meme, guys, at the moment. I think they should be contracts and stuff sorted, right? They've even got a kill for Gaming Gladiators. Mainly because they missed land last year. So I think this is the last time we will see these guys playing underneath here. This is T-Bone, which is a tuber, and Take is Vard. Take on this is Vard as he skews away. They're going for a little bit of a 2-2 split here. I might find himself getting a little bit of a cheeky crash here. Layout's taking a few shots towards him. And he's going to put his car a little bit closer. Let's be careful. He goes straight back to him. I don't understand why it's doing that. Oh, they're going to get crashed. They're going to get crashed. Bushido, a samurai attack. Obviously, this is Stardust. They now crash in. Where's Jedrox? Jedrox is the man who's crashed up on. He's going to try and launch out a nade. There's Bushido with the new logo launching out the stance. He might actually have got away with that jump because of the time bounds. Is he going to be able to get away with the rotation out? I think he's not going to be able to reverse that car, is he? So, yeah, still chasing him. Using the building as cover, which is really good. Get spotted here. Oh, it's good shots. They'll be eager to get rid of him. Droxo on the run. That's all. I'll try and hold him out, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, let me know what your thoughts are on the regional partner teams. ATC are back in. Yes! They have signed up, obviously, not regional partner team. Let's see if they can get themselves through qualification, which is short, actually. Getting through last time. Interesting team, should we say? Very vocal team. A few changes. Surviving out, I'll give him that. Need some reinforcements, but that smoke is now starting to go. Little bowl we can play into, but that there is a huge ask. It is going to be surely. And Na'Vi have clipped it. Na'Vi have got him on this side as well. Race to get Jedrox out. Still alive. Na'Vi so far with the kill. Is that going to be? Going to be T-Bone. It is T-Bone. Number 2 for Land Dodgers. Na'Vi done the hard work. And T-Bone finds his neighbours. Oh, Ferrist reminds him there might be more than one. Good headshot here. They are on a split. Pixel is making his way over. A little bit further afield. You cannot underestimate sometimes the speed of which we play these scrims at. We're 6 minutes in, or just over 6 minutes. We lost a number of players. Comes the grab and go. I think Na'Vi in their defence just don't know how many are up there. Boys have actually retracted back. I prefer to watch commentary spectators if I can, but thank you. Fuzzface Stream, his POV, which is really, really fun to watch. It is, honestly. Not sure who's casting them early on. I don't know either. Actually, I don't know either. Wait and see. I'm sure information will come out from that. Secure Sensor. So this is Mika. Ex-Descend player. I think that might be just away from him. It is. You can see Secure Sensing. Again, a team. I really like this team. I do really like Secure Sensing. I think it's a very strong team. Let's see. I forgot exactly where Will or Die are. They're on the back burner. They are going to have to back away. There's another clash of heads. Not my bad. Super strong player. Now gets over the bridge. Shido are underneath a new name, having a lot of fun with this. Not my bad. Is actually used the car to his own advantage. He has been tabbed, but it's from the other side. He's going to go down. Not my bad, surviving as best he can. Presenting now last player Win or Die have literally lived by the die sign. He's under pressure now as well. Have to get a med back on. 7 Gaming. Try and hold. Loads of love for VP in there. I mean, how you doing, man? I love my mods, mate. My mods are so good. Right. Kind of got distracted with that. I can tell you, it says here, obviously, the broadcast portion of the tournament will kick off at group stages. So I wouldn't expect too much. Hopefully, if we're lucky, we might get like a co-o. Is Deed for Navi cheating James discussing it? I don't know, mate. I'm not there. What is interesting though is he is here. So he was playing it underneath player name. Is it all confirmed up? I'm assuming it is. I've not seen anything. You can keep an eye on it. That's coming in from YouTube. I don't really know. Let me know what your thoughts are. On the Navi, should they have gone boostic? Have they confirmed? I don't think they have. Let me ask the question. I might ask the question for you all. Find out if he's confirmed. I'll find out if he's confirmed. There's obviously limited people there. I think he's a good player from what I've seen the last couple of days. Is he? I might have missed the announcement. I've been pretty stuck, pretty hammered today. Doing a few bits and pieces, my personal, and then Mrs. wanted to go out for lunch. I did a bit of work. I've asked the coach, Arain, the legend, the coach, the one, the only. Okay, so he's not confirmed. He's not confirmed. So there you go. Heard it from the horse's mouth. He's not confirmed, but he's playing. Is not hiding who he is now. So if I'm going to go for that E pickup, we've got lots of water on that west side. We're going to see it obviously play back. VP, Fairy Tale, Don't Panic, Twisted Minds also on the north. Doesn't go for north, comes back for the south. Does Eternal Fire still take it? Maybe. Get yourself on the George. I don't know. Ryan gets Luca Rux down. I think Ibby's going to back away from this one, so. Luca Rux will fall. Thinks Ibby. Already on the move over. Shido full send back. I'm going to try and hold, but. More coming on this way. Twisted Minds doing the same. Twisted Minds losing one. Don't panic. Maybe not panicking. Seaside goes down. The boys need to get some smokes out pretty close. Global Army further afield. And list is there. Oh, Battalions, great shots. Only lost one. Maybe make that 2. Which is over, but unfortunately VP's coming over the other side. He might have seen the car leaving. He's going for the crash anyway. He's got somewhere to play. Take it. I suppose you would take it at that point, right? Screw Sense in 2-2 split here. Foot Esports, AK Land Dodgers, massive split. Bushido's sword run out. Still. Lost one on the rotation. Atabay under pressure. This is a very hard area to hold, especially the Everest is free to punish. I just need to take the car out. And eventually, you might see teams like 7 Gaming when they collapse, or maybe a team plays on this hill, they are going to punish. Well, punishing BB team coming. The best goes down. He's been run over. That nade, I think he launched that nade out. It doesn't quite catch it. The car does go. The best is going to be there as well. Lost another one though. On a docked. And a doozy remain Nabat on the other side. You can see his head peeking up, but he gets caught. A doozy though is further afield. A doozy's really far afield. He's in the observatory. How does like GG or BBL and Tropic not be involved? See, it's difficult, right? They can only have so many slots. Jarua Gaming. Did Entropy do enough last year? Did BBL do enough last year? Question marks on there. I think there's a big question around GG. GG not too bad. It's going to go. That car's gone. It's going to fall down his way. It's going to slide down his way. He's ducked underneath it. Let's go back. Nades are falling through. Jeep is there. I think the big question is GK for me because they're newer, right? I say they're newer. They're players we know, but they're a team formed, which is completely new. So, I mean, there's always questions around that. Screw Sensen, I get a knock. Shido still laying low. Screw Sensen clap stairs, 2-2 split. Footy Sports going to hold out. Everest always will pull back. It has pulled back this way. We actually lost quite a bit of water. Then now try and hold. Total Fire with a split. Doozy down to numbers as well. Twisted Minds complete wide rotation. Had to come back onto us from the north to the south. See the rest of it go. Mogul, let's get Spyro down. The newly formed team is in. Don't need to really overextend here. I kind of feel like just keep your head down and maybe move into this mountain. I'll catch the next fight here. Maybe Crazy Lou picks up so Sadid. Did you have grinded out hard? He's got to lay low, hasn't he? Has. He's in zone. He's taking damage. See, you think your logic was to come down and make the run this way. See, he's focusing on if he wants to take those shots, or he crosses over. Lou just going to wait that one out. There's that zone shift again. So we're going to go back for Lou. Lou knows he's got a player in front of him. See where the rest of these at. This is going to cause a little bit of a ruckus here. GG did cut. That's what I'm going to say. I will say GG consistency, a lot better. Some of the other teams as well there. Global Army has got one. So this is there. I think that is a pure bait here. They've rolled up a Navi. They know they're here. Nades coming down. There's one. There's two. We're too surprised if Crazy Lou is literally waiting for the push out. Picked up one. So focused. Great shots. Now Crazy Lou can go. Got the loss of one. He might need meds. Back to the other side. Example, taking a fight on here. Steve, the new boy. Not confirmed. Not confirmed. Spoke to the coach. Arain said it's not confirmed yet. They're still trialing out. But he gets Batoolings. Looking to try and finish off, though. 50 miles potentially getting the res. There's a confirm. Done. Dusted. I've got Crazy Lou's on the outside. Can't quite see it, but he's trying to jiggle his way around here. Is another confirm on the board. Twisted Mind is now down to a 2. Here comes reinforcements. Crazy Lou going wide. Going to try and come in from behind here. Good players. About to say, eventually Footy Sports should push down this when they have. They are now on the next ridge line. There's a knock. Now they should think about going. Examples down. They'll be making the kill count that Twisted Minds is down to a 1. They know Navi's down as well. This will be the interesting pushback now. Move the cars back in towards zone. They should be thinking this team is right here. They are staying so quiet. Akatori's going to be first to go over. Akatori's thinking about it. Gets one. He goes for one. Needs to think about that repeat though. Firstly goes down. 1-2 very quickly. Footy Sports though. Launch at the right time. Zone has shifted away. So they're going to have to get moving as well. Crazy Lou now reads the kill feed. Comes back in. These guys need to get rolling. T-Bone further afield. Let's have a quick look at what T-Bone might be trying to break down for the team. Because looking, he knows there's a split there. The question is, where do they move? You can see they're pinging up here. So he's picked up this team, which I believe is Fairy Tale, moving below him. Need to think about a new home. Really, looks like the call might be coming in just to hold Store and Everest. Maybe they're not quite 100% sure off the backfield just yet. T-Bone without a helmet as well. Bardine, I put my app for partner and advocated for community casting to come back. Yes, lads. As in, you put your for PUBG partner, mate. You should get that Bard. You deserve it, mate. You've been working hard, mate. If you haven't already, give Bardine a huge follow, mate. Great caster, NA, doing his studies, mate. Juggling everything, including life. And on top of that, he gives us a little sprinkle of PUBG, the NA special. I think 30 Sports get a funny feeling, a sense, a tingly, spidery sense that the team which took them out from one point of land might be just lurking beneath them. Pixel goes down. I don't know if he's picked up Vard. That's for the confirm. He's definitely had the footsteps now. Mard is there. He's over the top. Needs to be cautious though. Let's try and get rid of some of these extra banners where we can. He's there. Zorgana. He looks back for hope, praying there's going to be some reinforcements coming his way, but it won't be. They try and wait out here. Here comes the push forward. Don't panic, go down. Actually, damage. Secure Sensing losing numbers as well. I think Foot are just going to go for a send away. They might do. They're going to go the same way that Fairy Tail are. Secure Sensing on the hole. Let's try and catch them as a VP. Beamy. Draws in the shots. Bright side now. See, I don't know if he knows that T-Bone's there. Looking to go up. Sees one. Shots coming over the top. They're getting sandwiched now. Great shots from bright side. Does pick the first one. Can't quite get the second one. As Vard is down to 1 HP, but needs some reinforcements here. T-Bone is underneath. But remember, T-Bone has not got a lid. He's now picked up a Reliant. Try and get the confirm. Vard knows he needs to push forward. He's been caught, but he's getting as close as he can towards the side. T-Bone is holding firm. Down to a one shot. Eternal Fire gonna help. He's gonna try and get some kills where he can. He's gonna do as much as he can. Damage wise, T-Bone wraps his way around. That's a nice 2-pack for him. Eternal Fire. Receiving knock. T-Bone will be looking to try and get this med zone shifts away. Heavy hospital. Gonna go back again. BB. No. Keep your cheating chat to Discord, you lots. Remember, this is a safe place, a safe haven for agents of chaos. Here we go, it is. Good for nade. Doozy is done there. You have to get in front of him. Oh, he gets caught. Barrage of nades eventually coming down. BB's going to fall out. 11 plays for them. Here come the teams forward. So, I'm starting to collapse up. Only 1 kill. They've been blessed to a degree. Out trying to get back to their team. Presenti's still alive. Go on, Presenti, lad. I'm behind you. He's going to scrapple his way over. Has he been spotted? No way. Oh, he's been spotted now. Surely he's been spotted now. He's 100% been spotted now. Presenti shoots! Presenti scores! Now we can duck in. It's another point on the board. Okay, 1 point on the board. Not quite in the placement points yet, Mark. So 1 point here for win or die. They'll have to move their way back. That means they come off the line, the hold there. It's going to be difficult now. Let's go back towards the south side. Entropic using a smoke wall now to get in. 7 gaming obviously here for a while. Very hugely difficult for them. This is where the cars will come into effect. It's gone down. Lorex picks up Presenti. It is just a barrage of firing squad here. 7 game, I think we'll all be eyes on. One looking one, mate. No cheating chat. Why? Because it's my channel. One company for a few months. 100% Gibson King, bro. Oh, GK, pick up a few. Send him on his way. Ban him. It's good to, like, they went for a 2-2 split wide. They collapsed it nicely. Not a zone which I normally see, right? It's plays normally down to a little bit more to the south. I think in Tropic we're trying to favour that one. At least hold on to Everest for a bit more. How the hell Bushido still survived? Exalt dropped the ball, I feel. They were very focused. They thought it was completely clear. Shots coming over the top. Difficult. This is going to be huge, though. Look at this. He's got Uzo nades as well. Does he know who's in front? I think he will. We've got any pings? They've cleared it. You've got one blue zone followed by a nade. Surely. He doesn't quite know where, right? Oh my god, he's shot now. He knows. They now know someone behind him. You got the point, though. Maybe it's a bait. Eternal Fire going out in blazing glory. He's now going to push back his way now. Maybe he's going to be able to pick up a few more. Artix is there, though. Look. Artix will get the shot on. Oof. Off. Flash comes over. There's one. We look for the tree. Flash extends, goes for the shot. Yeah, it's done. Great move. 1 point, 5th place. Not bad. Take it. Arctic's on the outside. Swapping over the Dragunov. Interesting. Let's stay with it. It's not my job to ban. I just don't like cheating, chat. I'm sorry. Like, this is not the place. Not the channel, lads. You leave that to your other Discord. You leave it to your Reddits. Like, just gets out of hand otherwise. And it's my channel. Like, I know you might want to call me Adolf, but like, if you don't like it, chalk on. Grizzy, it's on the hold. I think I've got enough respect from some of the players that we absolutely bamboozled that one. I've got respect from enough players to know that, like, they can come in here and they can come watch themselves or watch other pro players and not get accused. Nade, that's great nades. Oh, so unlucky. PWD, who's Lexa. Guess away with that one. Kind of need to start stacking the util. R6 underneath. He's actually caught him. Oh. PWD got, I think he again got away with that. Great nade, 2 for 1. Oh, extremely large nades in the top. Diffix is further afield. Just bring him into sight here. He's going to now play for the bolt. Final player now for them. Diffix, he's been spotted. Gonna maybe look at GG. The control and zone is great. They've taken more than 50% of it. Rox is holding back just in case they have a lone rage up. They would have tagged below. Extends, taking some huge hits. 7G, difficult to get him. Be really difficult to get him. GG are down numbers. They're going to have to like overload here. If 7G overload, maybe get away with it. Maybe they overload into where kind of Diffix is. For me, I think if they go there, Exalt will push out onto them. I feel like they will go and overload this section here. It's going to be difficult though. These guys will be set up waiting. It's going to be in the hands of them. Oh, they even got the cars to go. That is not going to help. That is really not going to help. I don't even think you've got time. GG now clearing the cars. Oh, down to a one shot as well. I can't do much here. Trees are helping him to an extent, but the Lone Ranger car is off. Need that, mate. That one down. I don't think they've quite got the smoke ball down exactly as they want it. They've just kind of dashed them out, should we say. Trying to be cautious. Extending a really good spot. Yeah, they ran out of smoke. Diffix is going to put a firing squad on as well. Then had to move back over. Let's go back to a 3 versus 2 versus 1. Vix might be able to. I don't know that much more, but. So, Vix is not in a bad spot now. But GG knows exactly where he is. They'll be looking for it. Go for it. Nice. It's gone underneath it. Oh, unlucky. Levante. Nearly gets caught. It's down to a 3 versus 2. They've set them stalled out. GG. Trying not push back. It's kind of a. Actually, I like Exalt. They've been able to get out, right? A little activate a little bit and maybe push one side. That's why we see GG pushing towards the adjacent side. Onto their final player. They're going for the peak. It's a clean win. Winner chicken dinner, though. It's going to be Gaming Gladiators taking game numero 1. It's a good game. Good game. Gaming Gladiators take the kills, the damage, and Navi are going to go for the assists. No cheating chat, guys. Come on. This is just a scrim lobby. Leave it elsewhere. I don't know as well. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't no professional to look like too much other stuff that you see, especially when it comes down to the spectators mode, and watching replays and the spectator stuff is not clean. I'm sure you guys see it all the time. Good game. Game number 1 done, dusted underneath our belt. Regional partner teams throwing it down. Gaming Gladiators, non-regional partner team, proving why their name should be on the top. Again, they've got to now work their way through. Obviously, we've got 5 more games this evening. It's best of 6, though, so let's take a quick break. Gibson Caster sent me a message and he'd like to jump in. But for now, let's take a quick break and we come back. It'll be game number 2. It'll be another wrangle. I'll see you guys in a few.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clouds finna finish mine. Flow too real, hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. Tim's on 'cause it's cold in the winter time. I'm a boss, yeah, you know, then I'm finna shine. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. First to the plate. Finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes. At the finish line.
Here we go. It's match number 2. Orango. My name is Mark Powell. And welcome to Mark Powell's Cast. Flight path though from this one is a west down towards an east. There's been some interesting comments in chat. I was just playing catch up there in the break. Don't forget, I am on a slight delay, guys. I was playing catch up in the break about the regional partner teams. Some like it, some don't. There's a lot of confusion. Is there an algorithm? Is there a rule? Is there something they follow to? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd like to think there is. I'm just not clever enough to work it out. Well, there goes our playing. Our players are dropping down. It's match number 2. It's the final wrangle that will be this evening before we transition into Tago or our Rondo. And then end up on the sandy dunes of Miramar. I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot to be had when you come to Scrims. A lot of places to watch, understand how people play. I'd say it's very aggressive. Is this 100% like a tournament? No. I don't think we can get to a scrim. There are rules and regulations around it, and these teams and players will play it to a certain degree. But obviously, you can see VP and Don't Panic are going up for that top spot now for the cars. There'd be like a disagreement. Maybe they might share the cars. Maybe one time they completely avoid it. When it comes to a competition, they will definitely be fine up there for the drop spot. And this is the last chance that they can do it, because if Don't Panic and VP come against each other, they have to go from there. Looks like we are having a little bit of a scrap, so we're going to jump straight in. So long he's on the run. VP losing Nixie. There's a 360. Old Spinneroozy goes down. Lucrux is there. Ibby has got one. Beamy's there to save. Oh, Beamy goes down. He's there. They need to pressure if they want it. It's on the outside. Global Army's got the Vector. He's holding the angle. Got a half clip. It's going back the other way. We'll be able to get the res is back on. Have to get the meds. They've got to overload him and push forward. Stack up and go. You might want to have got some of his res on, but he hasn't. He's made the option not to go for it. As he backs up again, he'd be completely now in the corner. Had an opportunity to go get the res. Had an opportunity maybe to push to fight. Not quite done either. Guys are now waiting for the push forward. Should be a stack up and go. Just with his utility rule. Feels a bit more of a riot than anything else. Zone. It is over our neck of the woods. Vector hasn't got an extended mag. I think the biggest hitter there is going to be M16, but they are full sending it. Goes for one. Goes for two. He's going to reload, and there comes the overload. You've got to give him the chance. Stay through the utility. Down the jump, the swing shots. Don't panic, go down. But yeah, let's go back to Scrim. So sometimes you see him fight, sometimes you don't. Obviously, the last opportunity for it to go toe to toe, I have to wait. What's really interesting, though? It's really interesting. Who's next player for? I don't know, but check. We will have Gibson. He's going to jump in a second. Speaking of the devil, GG just chicken dinner. God, I knew you would say something about that, man. She's going to start rotating her way in. Another west zone. I would rather have a different zone personally. Maybe down to the east, maybe in Lepovka. Or maybe down to that southeast corner. God, remember when we was having so many southeast corners? It was insane. Insane. This time seems to be the other way. Everest will still hold. This time, for esports, aka Land Dodgers, have not gone for Everest this time. Game Gladiators have. Levante is up there. They'll be rotating their way in as well. Don't panic after getting the 4 kills. The scrappy start they had. They will know there's no one else really north, and they've got time. So they're going to rotate their way around. Yaz were taken by Fairytale. What I find really intriguing is VP used to land for Yaz all the time. I don't know why. I'm going to ask the question, actually, because their coach might know. Can... He used to land Yaz all the time, but obviously, recently, in like end of last year and beginning of this year, obviously they've been pushing their way up and up. It's maybe more to do with regional. Severny Yaz. Okay, so the Severny 2 years, they go for a split. So going for that split. So basically that 2-2 split where the rest of the guys are. Better spot in the map for us. Like the experience from PGC. I was about to say, I reckon it's land-based. That's why. So Severny is their prio. Yaz would be a secondary. And again, you could see it in PGC. Stream, thank you very much. Thank you. I will share with the stream. Ah, I already have. Game guy is going to lose 1. 7G. They are pretty good at collapsing and moving the field. Okay, so strike power as well. I'm moving all the way down. I think they're going to look for this. Be cautious though, so far. Moving from behind. I can see him now. There you go. Maybe move. And Dante hasn't got a helmet, so car is not a. I think they're trying to bait a flinch out of him, maybe. I've 400 plus kills for the Panther, but I don't like you. You and me both. I actually think Cat Panthers do need to be removed from COP. I will add my vote to that one. Check 6 with the best holes that Twitch can bring. Love them, mate. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. So GLC get the kill, move back, and I was claiming new ball. Gaming Gladiators losing 1. Bushido off an aggressive start. Anyway. Where's the phase, lads? Crexy, lads. No phase today. Bushido, again, they were super aggressive to start with. Obviously opted not to be as aggressive this time. They've gone for more. They've gone for a 2-2 split. They've not pushed into Wellwyn or Dyer. As mentioned, obviously, Footy Sports, aka Land Dodgers, are still in South George. Sorry, they've not pushed towards Everest this time. Exalt normal wrap rounds. Looks like they're taking a boat as well. Good play towards that south side. Twisted Minds, DP, Fairy Tale, all still playing towards the north. Again, from game 1 to game 2, so same stats for them. Scrims Sensing going for a north rotation. They're expected to go that way. More on that one. BB coming in a little bit later. On the outside edge. I think you see definitely a bit more of... I don't use the word passive with BBT. They don't obviously always go for a full send. They're kind of like a control. They don't play edge. They don't play like full edge like in the send does. They will aggress in if they want to. But they also don't push center compound. They won't hold out a center compound and play from there. Unless they get dealt the damage from the first game. Did he catch him sleeping here? Moved his boat round. I took this down. Hagor's down as well. 7G reading the kill feed. Might look to push in, but it's too much of an early rotation. He'd be in a good spot this year. That's things. All right, Scrim Grind starts again next week for FaZe. Reservoir, they're in there. Some of you haven't pushed in. Just keep an eye on the map just at the moment. What I'm really intrigued to is two things. This south side and Vorpal Sword versus Entropic, whether they actually stop and push in. I'm also keeping an eye on that sort of north side at the moment. Like the zone, yes, is likely to potentially pop. If it pops towards the north, we're going to see a lot of teams in the south shift over, and the same vice versa. Eternal Fire, game after game, popping that EP from exactly the same location, so the high lows, waiting for it to go, and they've popped it based upon the helicopter. They will pick them up just in and around as the zone hits and then moves over. So they'll be in a position to get over towards that top side. I just need to try and wait this one out. Scrims Sensing have gone really, really high. They're fully committed to the top. GK moving down a little bit more to the south. I think they're getting ready to go, so they will be in transit when it hits. Looks like Twisted Mind's going full north again, so they're committing very much to that top side. Goes full topper. Oh my days. Are we going Zaki? Woohoo! Look at the migration now start happening. Free Sports, aka Land Dodgers, all need to get shifting. This is the worry now. Our team's going to have to get going here. Land Dodgers already on the move. Does Vard hold? Do you wait this one out? You can see Connie McRae's his way around. They've got the boat there. They were ready for it. Ready to roll one side. Here comes more action on the adjacent side. GG chasing down Na'Vi. Already on the move. Go away. Observe a bug. So annoying, guys. I'm not even pressing anything and it clicks over. So it's indeed over. He's being chased, but Hakatori, look at him. He can smell blood in the water. Oh, he's been shot at. Dodge Hakatori. Safe. He's been mobilized. He's down. Still full take. It's going to be field side, isn't it? This is where we're going to see the battleground end. EP already going there. Global Army right in the middle. I think he's waiting for it. Right, I'll take the other side. Looks like our Na'Vi team going for full send up and over as Ferris. The car just crest over. Quick kill. Quick confirm. Another point on the board here for Na'Vi. The Hakatori should be medable and move in. Has he still got his car? Has he been the car off? I think he might think they are waiting on the other side for him. His car's fine. Free Sports having to work past. Exalt clambering up. Storm moving. Scrims Sensing get the knock on the rotation here from Bushido. Trying to get around to Zaki. Pixel's the only one through. Incy's down here. Our driving as T-Bone looking to try and take the shots. Now there are players in front. I don't know if T-Bone's actually spotted the guys on the left. They're very much focused on the other side. So he has to duck himself in. Underneath using the prison. Oh, it's been caught. They've gone right in the middle of the two. That's the split. There's going to be a barrage of teams and players now. I said it was going to go north or south. I kind of like that we've got a north side. Like, I don't like same endings and scrims back to back. So it gets the mad. Okay, so we'll just try and hunker down, hold up. That would be really annoying from a sound cue point of view. Like, that's going to really hide footsteps. Moving in. Just to mind, wider split, losing one here. Fairytale the same. They go for a 2-1 split as well. Don't panic, hold out. Now, I kind of like Secure Sense. They've gone for the north, and they are deterring teams coming over. Catch him. Full send from DP. You go. He was going sickle guy. Who had the sickle? I can't remember. They were like, we're taking this one. Normal start today in Gibson. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Are you in yet, Gibson? Has been very much a normal start. Gibson's not there. Same link as last time. Gibson as well, mate. It's all open for you. He says it is, yeah. Is it open? It is, yeah. It's a bit difficult for me to figure out who the hell to fight. I kind of feel like North George for us now is going to be a bit of a dead space. Football Sword should get underneath this. I don't think they're going to get underneath this though. Pussy's picked up one. There's two. Firm over. It's hard. Nobat is taking a different style of approach in. Gets up. Nah, he's eventually gone. That's actually Eternal Fire. Take it. Into a trouble. This is scrabbling now. Vorpal Sword look completely uncomfortable. There's no chilling. Chilling A is out. Difficult zone. Good sense of roll in. Bushido rolling out. That's the shot there. That's got him. Missing 1, 2, 3. He's getting chased. He's got away with it. He's got away with it. Should have been a knock, really. Twisted Minds. GG. Dante going down. Levante has got high ground, but he's actually focusing on essentially Navi moving in. It's actually Rock's actually taking the fight here. Example, right in front. See him though. Example, ducks down. Not in time. Let's get caught. If any of the other boys can actually help him. No, they can't. Example is the only one holding there. The rest of the guys are right in the middle of the zone. You can see him here. So GG losing one and going down. He's at the top. That might get enough splash damage. No, he's actually run for it. Pressure store being held on for Secure Sensum. Complete drive-by. Gotta get these knocks. It's the second chance, the second opportunity, and Bushido gets away with it again. 1 HP, 1 shot. We've got to lose all this water now. How much, though, is the question. Fox moving down. GG after game number 1 winnings. Now going to try and hold. Take wider rotation around. Sparrow does get Secure Sensen. M4PO5 confirmed out. There you go. Don't need to say it. Difficult is north. Difficult is north. How far are they going to retract up? Well, we'll find out in 9 seconds, but. Gonna be Zaki-ish. Not quite. He's just on the outside. Sensen. That's hold. Right, so for me, Twisted Mind's going to keep the head down. DP moved here early. Yes, they're making a lot of noise. Eventually, they're going to get pressure. I think that's more from Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire got a big job to hold the south. For esports, they're okay. Can Eternal Fire... Is there any point for Eternal Fire taking the fight on there? I don't think so. The southeast is going to be painful. The north, there'll be a couple remaining. They've literally pounded those cars into submission. DOED takes a spray with the red dot on the org at distance. Does look back. Levante does get Diffix. It's going to be down, unfortunately, for the guys. Does mean GK needs to maybe draw their attention back now. Stifix, he was on the anchor hold. He's going to be now get caught out. That's his teams now to get sort of leave this sort of Georgie Pool area. Harvey losing numbers. As is happening, face number 4. She's not. Steve's going to just hold this one out. He's dropped his bandages. He's going to go scout forward for here, Ferrist. Oh my god, what is going on? This is madness. 1, 2, done. Oh my god, he nearly had him. Nearly had him. He had 3. 3. Missed the final one. Surely BB push on this now. They've got cars. The doozy is full send. No nades. Who's next up? It's Monodocked. It's got no nades either. Phil first, too far behind. Best has got the nades. 3rd in the rankings. The doozy's going to be right here. The smoke will hide a little bit. I forget exactly where they are. Going to swing his way around. They're going to see a barrage of players. There's one. Good movement from them. Looking for the second. Sees the second. The doozy catches the head. Now the nades need to come back pretty quickly. They're over the top here. As a nade come back. Huge nade goes in. Queso down to a 1-shot. Decker's going to be there. Big rat round comes from a doozy. Looking to finish it off. Store one remains now. Doozy just going to breach himself over. They can't quite figure out where he is. Here comes the push over. He's going to go for 1. Nearly going for the first. But the cover in fire was there. BB to DBNO. Not going to be enough to clear it up. Meta has a rain of fire coming his way, and that will be the end of him as he's burnt alive in a barbecue, give or take. She's there, but he's in. He's going to just use it as hard cover. Shows on one side. So he's looking for you to hit. Mika. Launcher. Is that blue zone 8? It looks like a blue zone 8. It is. Oh my days. That was disgusting. Mika goes down. That famous. Insane shot. What angle? Pixel angle. Pixel perfect. Is this a bit of a write-off game, do you think? Maybe. Harvey's still got 1. Steed's still there. Presenti still remains. Photo now to try and hold. Send any dump. Or gets 1. Oh, he goes for his own great. Dolphies! Just sent your nade out, man. You stood on it, lads. These guys, I can get there quick. She's going to make the move. Let's get towards the top of the mountain. So it was always going to be the south side hold now for Eternal Fire, but eyes looking around. Oh, these crashes coming on the north side. They're kind of repositioned. Little tie. I've got 11 place. 10 teams now remain. 21 minutes on the clock. It's a bit quicker ending, if I'm honest with you. BBT did the right thing. Steed will come from behind. He's got no more meds now, so he can't take any more blue. He's seen Phil first. Right, so hasn't the guy seen him? And the car's going to draw the attention back. He might get away with it, you know. Scrims is down. PWD take the final one. He needs loot, right? There's no if, buts, and maybes. He needs to be very cautious about what fight he takes, and if he does take a fight. Hotel down now. 8 teams now remain. A lot of names in that list. It's insane. I bait the peak from the top. Phil first. Goes for a spread across the code Marco. I think they're trying to pinpoint where to launch. Splash damage comes in, not too much. Shoot up, getting Petulians down, so that's more of a fight down on the other side. Gets that in a second. Flash comes over. Zagana. Who's back? Just repositioning. Trying to lay low. You gotta remember Code Marco's not quite there to help, right? Lots of flashes. BB looking for the clear. Flash clear, flash clear, flash clear. Now peeks over the top. Couple of shots. Be cautious. Going to get tabbed from behind. It's going to go down. Marco's down now. It's going to fight on the other side. Shida moving forward. Betweenus is down. Double nade being cooked by Lou and Perfectix. One will go forward. Doesn't quite get the damage on Shida. Twisted Minds. Well, having to make haste to the bottom of the mountain. Maybe come underneath the eyes of BB team. Shida's there. Might be forced to try and fight. Just got no heavy util. He might be praying they don't come this way. Bit of a firing squad now. BB team. It's crazy loot. They've got all eyes on now. For esports. Been able to hold for quite some times. So I'm going to continue to shift away. I think we can classify this as a Zaki engine, right? Surely. He is down and takes out Crazy Loot. Oh, Marco says, surprise, don't forget about me. Got 2 nades. Get a nade over there, surely. He's going to play peekaboo as well. Get damage on best. Nade. He's going to hear the click. Oh, they've heard the click. Flash damage, Shudley. Oh, great reaction speed, though. On the click of the nade from BB team. A doozy already fighting further forward. Esports store in. Bushido refusing to go down. PWD or Alexa Cybersports is there as well. He says this is a insane duo. I'm not going to lie. These two could duke it out. He's moved across. He sees you as well. That will launch a nade forward. He's got the Famous. Catches him nice. He's got 5s. Maybe go for that Famous if he can. We're now going to go for our top 4. BB team got 4. DP on 3. Land Dodgers with a 2. And GK with a 1. Soon to be none. As PWD scrabbles his way over. Able to survive out. He's got a huge amount of zone. We are going Zaki to the end. And DP, who sat here for quite some time, happy to try and hold out. 11 kills for BB team. Looking strong. Controlled. I said they came in late on that zone. Land Dodgers, unfortunately, on that rotation. They were in South George. They were one of the first teams over. They got caught between that Exalt rotation rounds. They fell, unfortunately. The boat placement from Exalt in South George was perfect. It actually got them across quicker than Land Dodgers did when that shift went back towards that north. Vard and Pixel are the only 2 that remain. I think, obviously, Eternal Fire was causing some huge issues for them as well, but 7 kills also for GK. Team, which is now a regional partner team. So you can see the regional partner teams in chat. Type exclamation mark RP. And you'll find that GK and Land Dodgers and BB team, or aka for esports, not Land Dodgers. So 3 of our 4 in our top 4 are regional partner teams. This means these guys and girls will be joining in the latter part of the stages. They'll be in the group stages at the end. Let's use a shield there from GK. So now trying to hold Global Army. He's dead. Oh, great. Helmet goes, though. Doozy making the call that she just lost his helmet. Well, doesn't need to move. He just needs to, hopefully, don't wrap round his way. 4 for BB team. You kind of look at this thinking this could be a BB win, but it depends on how much they get caught up in the action between, or the crossfire between Land Dodgers for esports. And don't panic. Just back up. No helmet, though. Late game. Phase number 7. We are going to drop into the middle here. Surely they should get rid of that. That's for 1. PWD going for a peek again. Vard refusing to give up his hold. I see the smoke. Have a look at this, but they know exactly where these guys are. Look. So they'll be waiting this one out. Actually, now going to move underneath. I wonder if Molodoc wraps round to the outside. He has. He's going up and round now. The cars will go underneath. Molodoc, he has to get the shots on. He hasn't got the heavy util needed. He's got the spray though. There's 1. Maybe the push. Maybe the util dunk comes on the other side. Shida's on the other side of that crate. So it might be ensuring he gets another lid back on. So you see, I will go down. Shida is the final player now for the team. And no, he hasn't got a helmet. He's going to park his car just in the smoke, just enough time now to move forward. Landad is on the move as well. I think that's the only option they can. They can't get caught in those buildings. Pixel, M249 Vard. He's got the MK and AUG in hand. All fives. GK's down. So it's a 4 versus 2 versus 1. Like the take here for esports. Try and take centre zone. Docs will eventually find Cheetah as he wraps his way around. 4 versus 2 numbers will be there. Pixel maybe on best. I think best luck will can hear him now. I heard Pixel. I have to swing for it. Nope, it's gone down to Vard now. Vard also wrapping his way around. I think he's going to get seen. Maybe. Balls will be. He's right on top of my body. Flash is fully over. Nade out. He goes over the top. Vard can't take on the level 3 helmet. He's going to go. Best does finish off with a nade. And to win it with a chicken dinner. Bet boom. They're going to take this one. Good game. Look. Same initial flight path. But good that we had a... I suppose both the zones are on the west. But good that we saw a south rotation again. And then a north. A cheeky Zaki. Have to wait to see. Anyway. Poor Mark just wants to cast Scrims. And everyone talking about cheaters. Exactly. For that note, we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we've got the amazing Gibson cast. And don't forget, wish this geezer happy birthday because it's his birthday and he's not told anyone. So live on stream, out to like 600 people. We'll wish this geezer happy birthday. I'll see you guys in a few.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played. You speaking so loud when nothing to say.
Hey, I'm betting it down on me. And they said they ride for me. And they talk so bad on me. I know there's no friends in this business. That's why I keep my family close. Put in work and secure the bag and then take it back to my foes.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Like it get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
Look, I'm in a solid state, we ain't got the same drive. I know it's hard for you, these moments make me feel alive.
Texas speeding, built different like a G5. If I'm not the one, you better doubt the 99.
Let me get back, look, all I do is win. I got dubs in rotation. You see that I can lead, I should send the location.
Okay, find me on the hill, yeah, no miseducation. Yeah, I never lost one, yeah, cut that dedication.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Like it get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
We gon' find out soon.
never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Here we go. It's match number 3, and it's happy birthday to Gibson. It's a north down to a south. Welcoming Gibson halfway through. EU Scrims. PEC is kicking off the corner. We've got you in as a Girocast, and we found out who our regional partner teams made. How was your birthday the other day, first and foremost?
Depressing. Old man birthday, right? You get up,
Yeah, man.
you work your day job. Yeah. You don't eat any cake because you got training in the evening, and then you get home and you eat a little bit of cake and you go, wow, what a birthday that was. But you know what? We did get our global partner, we got our regional partner teams announced. We got our slots announced, which is kind of nice because the last time we spoke, that's what we spoke about. And I think the good news is 5 spots each at PGC for Europe and NA. With the possibility of more based on PGS and, the wildcard spot.
This is the big thing. Because remember last year we had 2, you guys had 3, right? I was like, oh, this is mental. This is mental. And then we, obviously, FaZe Clan didn't get global partner. And we're like, oh, this is mad. And then we're like, oh my God, we're going to get an extra slot. And then we saw Korea and was like, oh my God, we've lost the slot. We've lost global partner and we've lost the slot. But PUBG, they never let us down. They knew, Gibson, just to tease us, to get a couple of leagues out there. Am I happy that FaZe Clan are not a global partner team? No. I kind of feel like FaZe Clan as an organization should be a global partner team. Maybe we'll see them return. But at least as a result, we've not lost anything else. We've actually gained an additional slot, which means potentially FaZe can get back in because they're coming during the regional partner section. Or another team like Foot Esports that fell short last time by a point, we would have seen them at a LAN. Maybe we'll see some new names, new faces, or return them.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing, isn't it, for PGS, though? It's the EU has plus GBT's 4 spots, right? Yeah. NA has 1 GBT plus 3 spots, which means it's 4 spots for the Americas for PGS. But the big one is this year, with there being 33 teams at PGC, regional partners don't get the direct invite anymore. So it's 5 spots each for NA and Europe, and then you got to earn your right in for those extra spots. So 8, if I'm not wrong, it's 8 spots for the best performing PGS teams that didn't qualify through the regional
Random
spots.
number though, isn't it?
33. I think, right?
And a
hear me
wild
out.
card.
Oh my gosh, Rob,
days,
what a shot
what?
that is. Oh, hear me out. I think that the team that performs best over the course of the year will get a bye through the groups, like straight through to the next stage. And I think it'll be two 16 teams groups. And whenever you get to LCQs, you'll see one less team qualify through because another team already got through the next spot.
I was working these out, and I kind of came to the same conclusion as you did. I thought either circuit format, or we're going to see the highest points, or wild card, or I don't know, a reward, should we say, for teams that have done well. And then I kind of got down to those 2 16s, and then you go, okay, well maybe you don't, maybe you lose a few more on lower qualifiers. So maybe there's more higher risk when it comes down to the global stage at the end of the year.
Yeah. It'll be fun. Oh, Dedrick's peeking over towards Sakura Zenzen on the other side. We'll pick up our little podcast after this fight is done and dusted. But
T-Bag's going to tell me off, mate. He's going to tell me off. Stop doing it. Wait for the studio.
Nah. It's me. Blame me. So Gibson just kept bringing it up. He kept bringing it up. But no, I think it's good news. I think overall, back to 32/33 teams for PGC instead of 24. That's a massive improvement over last year. You know, I think everybody was disappointed at having only 24 teams. I think that if things go well, there is a world where you could see Europe and NA having 7 or 6 spots internationally. And I genuinely feel that regions like Europe and Americas are the ones that are going to gain the most out of this new format, particularly the Americas, right? Because only 2 teams are seen as like the big teams.
Yeah.
The ex-TSM roster and the Falcons, and obviously you had the old Falcons roster. Now you can see teams stick together and make their way through that you wouldn't expect it for Europe as well. I think it brings teams like Entropic into the fray for qualifying for PGC.
Yeah, it's the new names. Oh, they're not new names to us, well, we know them, right? But it'd be new names potentially for LAN or returning, old school returning. Just a quick question for you, because you are an NA caster and commentator. I know you like to hybrid yourself over here and invade us, but TSM, what's the obviously roster they've gone for now? And obviously I know they've not been picked up, so they'll be working their way through. But do we know the name of the team yet for TSM?
Announcement TBD.
Okay.
Obviously there's a lot of rumors, and you could rumor mill all day about what was going to happen based on global partner team spots, but you look at how they performed. They should have the pick. Like, there should be orgs queuing up to pick them up. Like, I'm
guaranteed
not gonna lie,
money.
I thought someone like EK would have picked up that roster. That's an org that I thought would have picked them up, but they have decided to come to EMEA.
Yep. You get these shots on. I think the UK2 not performing as it should do. Might have been a bit of a different outcome with an org and 4. Move around, shows on his own. Obviously, everyone knows from the podcast that I was Team Liquid for TSM, and I think they didn't get picked up because of Global Partner Team, which is a shame, because you're right, TSM do deserve just longer. I think they do deserve it, bless them, but we'll wait and see. Shrove was insane with those bolty shots.
Amy's always been like that. As you see Apostle fall, you get all down to soy 6 and
Oh
Shroud.
my
and a great bolty
days.
shot. Oh, that's nasty. That is just outright nasty as the battle for Palace continues. But look at this, Sakura Zenzen with the chance to get a res off, and Dedrix is crawling. Dedrix wants to get the Fae. A well-timed peek from Shroud might just be able to take down Dedrix, but yeah, that's not what you wanted. 3 versus 1 now. The res doesn't occur. It's all down to Fae. They know where he is. This should be cleaned up. Like,
Oh, shot.
it should be cleaned up.
Yeah, it's difficult. They're fighting for... Good nade, done dusted. Looks like Mika gets the nade at the end and claims the final kill. Palace is done. It's difficult, right, Gibson? This is realistically the last...
That zone, by the way.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is really the last time we're going to see some of these teams scrimming before PEC. Obviously, the regional partner teams, etc., expect them still to scrim next week. We'll get practice in somehow, but for the rest of the teams, they are going to be playing. They are going to be on the circuit. So we'll have to wait and see. Bushido.
Monday, right?
Monday, mate. Yeah, we took off in a couple of days. Bushido is a regional partner team, aka Stardust. For those that don't know, love the logo, love the name. It just feels empowering. They're going to be waiting for group stages. VP will be waiting for group stages. But it seems like Secure Sense, and like if they don't win this one, in Tropic didn't win, maybe this is their last Tago before they have to make sure they get the best out of every day. They need to get top 8 in the best of 6.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's a tough road in. It starts on Monday. Whether or not there'll be a broadcast for anyone, because you know there's going to be people watching, Mark, and go, are we getting a broadcast? It's TBD. You and I, we know nothing as of right now as to if there's going to be a broadcast or community broadcast of the early stages.
We've asked.
Of course we've asked. Of course we have. But at the end of the day, it might just, it could be the same as last year. Like last year, we were one group per day, one group per map.
Yeah.
And it went that way. And, I think I can openly say, Mark, you and I were two of the loudest voices in the room, even trying to get that last year, because we weren't even going to get that initially. The plan was to have them not broadcast at all. Yeah,
and then, like, obviously we're lucky. Kowo does this kind of like command center, which is really good. So that's how we got able to catch some of the early stages. But it's still quite hectic because there's a lot of teams, a lot of people casting, there's a lot of people casting, a lot of people streaming. And some people won't stream, guys, because they're worried about their internet connectivity. They don't want to affect it. They want to ensure they stand every possible chance. So again, we're limited. We're based on either someone trying to get together like a Kowo and go, here's a command center, let's do something, or we get one lobby per round, so we get to see 6 random teams, and we don't really get a story from that, do we? You get to see a very small snapshot of a open qualifiers, which we know is chaotic anyway.
Well, I remember last year that there was teams with huge followings that people were annoyed they only got to see them once every 5 maps, and it's disappointing. But I suppose for full disclosure, the decision for everyone viewing was based on competitive integrity. There were fears that maybe giving community casters access could lead to the trouble. Now, I've never seen it happen, but I can understand from a competitive standpoint why they made that decision. I guess the only real thing is if we could get multiple different observers instead of just one crew doing one map at a time. Yeah,
it's difficult. It is difficult. Even if they put multiple observers.
Maybe Blast change it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Blast is the new TO, new talent organisation that is covering PUBG this year. They obviously do PUBG Mobile. They do so many games. Rainbow Six, etc.
I work for them. I work for them in Siege.
They do outstanding lands. I'm actually really excited. Nothing away from the TOs that we've had before. That is a crazy shift. I'll be really intrigued to see how this year unfolds. There might be a little bit of disruption, guys, but I think just get with it. Get with the program. I think it's going to be good things all round for PUBG come 2025.
Yeah, I'm getting really bad flashbacks to the old SSG roster with Pixel and Page with a circle right now. I'm not going to lie. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, where they were desperately trying to get points with a few maps left to qualify through the groups, and well, they just got shot while trying to swim across the water. This is a rough zone, Mark. A lot of teams now are going to get caught cold. A lot of teams have a difficult rotate in, and you can see already Sakura's Ensign wanting nothing to do with that main bridge. They're going to rotate south. You see that Fairy Tail have already made that move. I feel like if someone like a Fairy Tail wanted to plant themselves near this bridge, they could do some serious damage to the lobby, but they're prioritizing getting into the circle first.
It's difficult. It is difficult. Obviously, it's a shift. Look how much water we've got remaining as well. I'm surprised we've not no cheeky boats like where some people just hiding out in that top section of the map. Xens takes a face full of bullets. He does get a knock. Monodoc is down, but will be reservoir here as the BB team coming through the tree line on the west. Got no one else really backfilling them as well. They are in zone. No rush here. I kind of like GK's position. They've positioned themselves maybe on the pinnacle of that split of the river. I'll be watching both ways. Be interesting to see if they have a plan or if they go for a split, maybe go for 2-2, so at least they can get some people over. You've got to favour the east side here. You've got to favour that it's going to pull back down. It will be crazy if it still holds on to huge amounts of water on the next one. But I think a lot of teams doing this is a full send Gibson across the bridge, and it's actually a full send past the firing line.
Yeah, and Foot will be the first team to make that crossing, and they do get over there, there'll be a drop waiting for them if they want to risk that one for the chocolate biscuit, but I can't see it happening as Vorpal Swords, who it's good to see back in action, look this direction, win or die. They're in a good spot to maybe take advantage of this drop as well, but it all depends on whether it lands in the compound or outside it. If it lands outside it, look, actually, if it lands outside it, Pixel probably goes for it anyway because it's Pixel.
I was about to say it's Pixel, mate. It doesn't matter where he lands, Pixel's going for it. So I'm an M249, but unable to convert the last one. It's difficult. They've got a little bit of a ridge to be okay. I think Winnow Die going to cause them some problems as well. Laosh is out on that sort of north side. I think he's scouting for any boats that are coming in. 15 teams, 55 players, Gibson, and a horrible zone at the moment. This could be a very quick game. Interesting, actually, also, they put Tego in front of Rondo today. Normally it's the other way around. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I see some people in chat thinking about saying they hope NA doesn't get a GPT team. Check 6, I'm sorry, but they do. Falcons are. And you're saying that you think the old Falcons roster deserved it over the new one. Well,
he's winding you up, mate. Don't do it, Gibson. Don't do it.
Say what you like about that Sonics Falcons roster, but they're back-to-back EWC champions. Like, when you think about teams that won anything last year, it's 3. 3 teams won last year.
Yeah.
Obviously, Twisted Minds dominated. Then you had the Sonics Falcons roster. They won at EWC. And then we got our brand new, lovely PGC champions, which should have been TSM. I'm saying it should have been TSM. I think we all would have loved to see it. But let's jump back in. Soy 6 spotting out Geek off in the distance. Not able to do any damage this time, but
okay,
I think they want this. They want this fight.
That's Mika, ex-Ascend. I think they need the compound, don't they, at the moment? PWD takes a face full of bullets as well, who is Lexa on the other side. Spyro just underneath here. This is a strong team. And our regional partners as well, so maybe a point to prove to bully them. I'm sure they take the compound away. There's that zone shift away. It does come back to that pinnacle point in that southwest corner. Now BB up to go round and back on the other side here. VP, despite going out really early last round, they have found, unfortunately, a way in, but they have found a way in without Luke Rux. They are down to a 3, 4 kills on the board, so they've been in the mix again.
Yeah, Ebby playing today though. We got Arthur F and Shelby in the roster. Didn't play. What?
That's DB.
Yeah. We didn't have him the last night, remember? He wasn't there on Wednesday night. Oh,
I thought they run him over then.
I thought that he did. That looked to me like he had.
Beamy skills, mate. It's mind tricks with him, isn't it? It's like, no, that car will not run me over.
He jumped it. He's a king.
Backflip.
He does that.
Backflip. He loves it, mate. Beamied it.
Yeah.
Beamied. It's a difficult zone. This is a very difficult zone. Very difficult zone. Still so much water remains. Still so many teams in here. We've got to now start losing this water. I think teams are not going to want to eager to move, but I think we'll see teams stack on top of each other. Exalt, this whole Eternal Fire, this whole section here, it's compound holds, but after the compounds gives it, it's just open terrain.
Yeah, it is, and that's why we're seeing fights like this now, the 15-minute mark. Eternal Fire trying to hold back 7G. One player's going to go down. I think that we've got a second now after that great nade, but that should be resible on the backside of this one as 7G look to take control of the edge of the compound, but ever forward, not holding back. That nade bounces a little too far away, and it will find the knock, but Zargana will get one of his own. So for 7G, all down to Kasu, and Kasu going for that res onto Gripe, and oh, that's a great nade. Good night, bye-bye. 7G gone and forgotten. But you know what, Mark, why do we need another team to jump in? Do you want to talk about Entropic? You know, the ex-Sheesh roster, for those of you maybe didn't catch the last end of last year.
Signed again, haven't they, for a year? We didn't see much of them, though. Did they do enough last year, Gibson? I think it's a big question.
That's what I was about to ask. Do you think Entropic have a high ceiling going into this year with that ex-Sheesh roster, or do you think that they give them time?
I think, like most teams here, we're going to see maybe one event in. I think it's going to be a not one and done, but I definitely feel like we're going to see teams like Entropic. They're going to see how they perform for PEC, and it sounds really bad, but if they don't perform and teams get in, I wouldn't be surprised for Entropic if they started dropping rosters and picking back up for the next section, because you've got that transfer window time, haven't you? You've got that ability. Well, Entropic have committed in for this team again, which is great. Let's just see if they can do anything. Did they do enough last year? Really? But they have the capabilities. That's what the good thing is.
Yeah, that's it. You know, they've shown what they can do in other little events, so I think it's all about giving them time as we go forward. Now, win or die, they're scouting out. They lost the compound with that latest zone shift. They're side by side with the Land Dodgers, aka the foot roster, as Ibby will get that kill onto Shroud from Sakura Zenzen way down to the south. And look at this, Mark. On the edge of the zone, Sakura Zenzen, one player left up outside the zone. You've got VP pushing their way. This is a terrain circle from this point on, and there ain't a lot of playable terrain in it.
No, I think we see a lot more bullying action. Usually trying to do that as Dante goes down to a one shot. Gonna try and catch up with what the hell fight's gonna happen next. Like, where does Foot go? Like, or should we say, Land Dodgers? Because it's all open hillside. Cars, util, expect the trunks to be used. If you haven't got compounds already, you're literally fighting for open space. Yes, there's a few drops around the map that you could use and capitalize up, but this is where cars, I think, will become key in a zone like this.
Yeah, and looking at this now, BB team, they might be looking to pick up some crate weapons to help them get the win after the win in the previous game, but GG not too far away. Levante about to pick up over the ridgeline, spots out Moladosh, but ain't going to get any lines of sight onto that one, as we do lose win or die up in that battle to the north, and it was Twisted Minds holding them out from the south before Land Dodgers could even get there.
It was the case. Wait and see. Levante look for the spray as well. They know they've got an opening. GG have got an opening on Vorpal Sword, but they can't capitalise. BB team wrapping their way around. Deuce's already picked up Levante. It looks like he's going to try and get that nade out if he can. Doesn't go for it, actually. It looks like they're going to go for the car. Phil first is to fall. BB team down to a 2 at the moment. And Levante, well, Dante's going to move his way back round. Levante will lose that nade all the way through. Yeah, Dante backs off. It's unfortunate for him. I think they're trying to pressure Monodox here.
Yeah, Moladosh under a lot of pressure. That nade forcing him further back. It was Navi that picked up the point and that knock that GG were able to get earlier, but Dante still stepping forward. A doozy really close by though. Here's the footsteps, but the smoke is not dissipated enough, so we're seeing a rotate down towards the water, and a doozy might be able to pick up a freebie on that one, but just doesn't have the angle. The audio being picked away by the nade going off, and I think for Doozy's in a lot of trouble. He's on fire. He spots out one. Yeah, Doozy's a goner. He's going to get knocked, leaving it all down to Moladosh. Now, this is really well played by GG and the edge of the blue, but Levante gets picked up by Soset from Navi from inside the zone.
Oh, what a spin. Nearly. He actually goes down to the zone, doesn't he? He does. That's so unfortunate. GG able to overload, move their way back in. Zone shifts towards that south to southwest side here. T-Bone, the final player. Vard's bleeding out at the moment. I don't think there's much more he can do. He's going to med his way out. We know how much T-Bone hates staying out in the blue and medding to a victory. He's going to have to try and maybe make a move further in. This is a full send. I think this is a write-off game for some of these teams. The fact that Navi is just free in the middle, launching the util, trying to get out GG now, which have found a little scrabble of zone.
Just about. I think this is a big year for Levante. Like, I was really happy when GG picked him up. I thought that, you know, that's the young blood that could really drive the roster and some of the more experienced names. But I think this year's the year we get the Levante that you and I saw on previous rosters. You know, I think Levante is a top player.
Well, to our players and roster changes. This is not confirmed yet. Just let you know, Gibson. I spoke to Arain. He said, no, we're still on tryout. We're still testing. I think it is as always, the worst kept secret when we see player name or test player or...
I love player name. He's my favourite.
Yeah, or what's the other ones we normally get? They've had a few fun. They've had fun over the years, haven't they? Some of them. But basically, tryout players. I think Navi have given up on the tryout players because there's only a few people from the region. And people kind of work out pretty quickly who it could be. Oh, let's go back for that. Where's not?
People like to look, well, who's not playing on scrims? Who's not playing on the team they're supposed to be on? Is usually how people like to work it out. Vorpal Swords putting some pressure onto Exalt here on the edge of the zone. We've got one player down as Hope will try to get the kill confirmed on the Global Army. Now, Global Army back on his feet. That was too far. It's too far.
I thought he cooked it perfectly. If he airburst that over the top, that would have been insane.
We've seen it done. We've seen it done. But look, you've got Vorpal Swords up here. You've got still a member of Twisted Minds not too far away as Luz inside the compound. Jumping on over here, Geek holding out the members of Fairy Tail down towards the south as Spyro thought about smoking out his teammate, but the fix like, nah, I got this, we're good. But Mark, look at that northwest. That northwest is just getting really busy up there.
People are eager to fight, but like that gap between Vorpal Sword and Game Gladiator, it's like a ridge. It's like both of them don't really want to crest over, but they know they want to. Vorpal Sword, unfortunately, has Don't Panic pushing more from that north side, so I think they're forced to try and take the fight back on. This is dangerous. This is all about dangerous zone. Na'Vi have just got complete freedom.
Look, sometimes you take a gamble on a spot, and the gamble pays off, and Na'Vi with center zone now. Fairy Tail moving down towards the south now, as Brightside will keep an eye on everything going on to the north, and you'll keep the vehicle safe, right? They know that later on in this game, at some point, they might need to crash that Na'Vi compound, so keeping the vehicle safe as long as possible could be the key to that. But Mark, we see Vorpal Swords, they fall in 7th place, and Don't Panic now have got Levante and Dante just ahead of them.
Yeah, well, they've gone baak. Yeah, that's that ridge line I'm talking about. They're still holding that ridge. And obviously, DP, CCI knows now. You've got a really big arm for that, mate. The bounce. Does see him. That's that ridge line. They might want to try and work their way in. I think Na'Vi will start looking back this way. And has a Grozer in hand and kind of gives you that sort of W key down, push on forward feel. And he needs to push forward because he hasn't got any meds. So he needs to really get to those loot boxes as quickly as he can.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's going to get to the one on the box quick enough, Mark, because you can't go into the blue now. Phase 6, no meds, just the booster. You got to get a kill. You got to get CC, and then you got to use CC's body to pick up whatever meds you possibly can. And I feel like looking at Dante as well, Dante's in the exact same position. Oh, 3 first aids. There we go. It's better than nothing. Hopefully he leaves some behind for his teammate. But GK full control of the south.
Look at them, they've gone the other way. They've gone a complete different path. They can't follow that ridge line in because the compound can see him straight. But he's got some meds. Oh, has the Mad heard him? I think the Mad's heard him. The Mad has the Fire Dragon feeling that someone's lurking behind him. He runs away. I think that's to bait in. This is a bit of covering fire. I think just waiting for a little head to pop over the top.
The Mad running directly towards Fairy Tail. Zargana from Eternal Fire peeking over the edge where we see Extends, who of course is back up to full HP now with the ticks of the boosters. But all in all, this battle for the north is just waiting to kick off once more. Fairy Tail, as we pointed out, they've got a car. They've got the UAZ parked up there and ready to move. If needs be, the Mad spotted out by Brightside and a couple of quick taps of the Mini, and he's going to fall.
Love that. I absolutely love that. Good shots will come through. I think now can work its way down. Mad's going to go down. This is kind of in short destruction now. Top 5 position. And Store chasing his way down. 4 HP zones. Continue to push. Store not in zone at the moment. As he used the rock now to get himself to cover. A bit of a tit for tat. Both these players are just trying to get any more points they can. Turn of Fire picking up 8. It's not too bad. Na'Vi is still sitting firm. I kind of find it like Na'Vi, GK at the end. They're just waiting for the rest of these teams to kind of annihilate themselves.
Yeah, Na'Vi know that first place is extra points. Like, they're not going to extend out of the compound. I know it's just scrims, but you don't give up a good position just to ego on other teams around you. So Fairy Tail, Reliant will look to get the res off at some point and throwing down that smoke wall to allow it Extends with 1 nade in the pocket, which I think he can get within throwing distance to do damage, but the problem is stayed here from Na'Vi is holding the position, so Extends can't really push any further.
No, and the ridgeline doesn't favour him, so it again forces him up and around. At the moment, he's still trying to find anything he can just to kind of keep him in the fight. Maybe an additional placement point. Another team will fall as another opportunity for GG to get a point on the table. If he gets the kill, it's a double up. So now takes it, still a point in his back pocket to him move on. 4 versus 4 versus 2 versus 1. I do prefer, it's going to be against the grain. I appreciate this, Gibson, but I do prefer GK's position over Na'Vi's.
Yeah, well, it all depends on the next shift. Like, if this shift goes back towards Na'Vi, it's all swings and roundabouts, but I think you're bang on at this point in time. They've got the ridgeline. The only thing that could cause them real problems is a Fairy Tail move this way and, you know, get a knock, which would force Na'Vi out of their position to try get the kills then. But 3 teams left, 4v4v2, and yeah, Fairy Tail aren't even going to get the chance here, Mark.
No, this is a step out to zone. Thank you very much. Brightside might get caught by the blue, doesn't. Still moving forward. I think they're still trying to find some way in. I don't know if they've got the kill feed right in the context that these two teams are not going to move now. It's just going to be a bit more punishing towards Fairy Tale. 3 remain. Third place is something to take away because that whole side, that northeast corner, Gibson, for so long was under pressure as Fairy Tale trying to find a home, and that as a result, no vest, helmets give or take, and gone. Reliance got a level 3 vest, which is about done and being held together by duct tape, and the lid must have just found it because there's no way he's going to be getting away with that much punishment action and still have a clean helmet.
Yeah, nice Spyro just tapping into the smoke. Reliant, you got to feel the blue zone's about to run
2-1.
over his back now as well, and Spyro will pick up that kill. Defex getting the kill confirmed. It's a 4v4 Navi versus Geeky, and it is a fun one to keep your eye on, and I am not going to lie, I'm so damn excited about PWD in this roster. I've seen what he can do playing in NA. I've seen what he's done inside of Europe. I think PW is a player to really keep an eye on in 2025.
100%. We spoke about it on the podcast. He's strong. This team is strong. Diffix, PWD, let alone adding Quizzy and a Spyro in the mix as well. I said, I think round number 1, like with Molodot moving to BB, like is Molodot better than Spyro? No, I think mechanically both of them are really gifted. They just needed a change up. They just needed a fresh lick of paint in for the 2025 season, right? But every one of those players has the capability of putting 4 away, taking on a 1 versus 4 and delivering. As a team, they seem to be synergized really, really strong at the moment.
Yeah, pre-nades being thrown now as Defex gets the off angle onto Ferris, making it a 4 versus 3 now. But with Hakatori with the links in hand, those numbers can change at the blink of an eye. Peeks around one side. Defex will confirm out that kill. Looks up towards the hill and I think might have just spotted Quizzy, and he has. Remember, that Lynx with 10 bullets in reserve is a difficult weapon to go head-to-head with, and Quizzy's got how to be careful here.
Yeah, seems like Hakatori is locked in his way. It has gone zone-wise favouring GK to a degree. Hakatori is in. The rest of Navi, though, are just on the outside. They do need to figure out how they get out of this wall and move forwards.
2 Lynxes, by the way.
Is there 2? Is there 2?
State is one as well. Flick flack. I'm nearly sure that I saw State. Nope. It was just an observer bug.
It's just you wishing it on him.
Just gift it. Go God mode and gift it to him.
Just drop a BDRM and 2 links on top of him. Oh, right in between the drops. No way. God. No way. Oh, he's been spotted now. Oh, he's taking damage. Ifix has got it all to prove here, though. Ifix has got it all to prove, mate.
Yeah, Quizzy wrapping around with the blue, but Defex with 6 nades. Defex just chuck them. Throw your nades this way. You know he's got to come. There we go. Pull the pin. Let it loose. The blue zone's at his back, and Defex will get the knock on the Hakatori. Now Defex with another angle spots out 2 players from Navi as they leave the compound, and Stade will fall at the hands of PWD. The blue zone does the rest. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Geeky will get 9 kills and the win. That'll be 19 points on a play day.
Yep, and you can't argue, especially while you get your camera turned on. You can't argue with Diffix. He's got a point to prove, right? Actually, he's somewhere there. It's his birthday. He's hiding. They've got a point to prove.
I've got a shaggy beard. I haven't shaved, so the camera's not coming on.
What is going on? You're terrible, mate. If you make me put, I've got a dodgy photo about you. I would just put the photo up, mate.
You have a dodgy photo, mate.
Yeah, you know that last event we done with the production staff that gave me a interesting photo that we had to put up because you were having some problems.
I told you that foot pick was just for you. The foot pick was just for you, for nobody else.
Very quickly on that game before we get back into feet picks. So over the break, we can talk about how bad that zone was. Big shift though, but these teams are going to have to deal with things like this, Gibson, because with the PEC underway next week and PAS, actually, if you're in open qualifiers, they've got to get a top 8 position. And even if they deal with a zone like that, they've got to get the most out of it. So we saw a few teams just going for points. We saw a few teams going, look, do you know what? We can't get in here. Let's just try and salvage what we can. Different side though. GK obviously came across late, and don't forget they took that little pinpoint, that pinnacle bit as they moved over and then went for the 2-2 split. They made early calls to try and control that south side, and it paid off for them in the end.
It did, and I think that with that, it's the sort of play you want to see. Like, Navi did really well to get the points that they did, but with that, you've got DK taking the win. They fought for the South. They were in battles all the way through. Only 9 kills to show for it, but I think when you looked at the kill feed, a lot of the knocks that they got were stolen or players got res back up. But you know what? You get 19 points in any game, you're going to be happy with it.
You'll take it all day long. I will get into the lobby. We'll take a quick break, though. When we come back, it'll be time Toronto, as we takeoed in before. We'll see, though. It'll be game number 4. See you guys in a few.
Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. First to the plate. At the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when the shit goes. At the finish line.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played. You speaking so loud with nothing to say.
Hey, I'm betting it all on me. And they said they ride for me. And they talk so bad on me. I know there's no friends in this business. That's why I keep my family close. Put in work and secure the bag and then take it back to my foes.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Life can get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon'
And we are back with a little bit of Rondo to get things underway. I'm not going to use Toffee's line, unlike you.
No.
I'm
Use Martin's.
I'm not rich enough to own a condo, mate. What sort of money do those NA casters make?
Is that Toffee's? I thought it was Martin.
Nah, it was Toffee's.
Get out your condo, it's time to Rondo. Maybe it is an NA saying. Whoever it is, I love it. It's Rondo time. You got to throw in your condo. Anyway, Flight Path is not bad. It's a west to an east, but it does favour the north side. Do we get the stadium? Do we get the Olympic battleground at the end? Or is it just going to retract down to the south and keep in hold of Test Track? We have to wait and see.
Yeah, no double flight path though. It's just a singular one to the very north. So those of you who want a Tin Long finish or a Hung Shan finish, I'm sorry, it's not going to be the game for you. Remember, we're back in the world where it has to touch at least or touch the flight path. I think so.
I don't know if they've changed it on this. I still think it's the same, Gibson. We'll find out in a second.
Well, looking at the way teams are dropping, it looks like it has to, right? Because the teams are going north. Like look at BB team going to the extreme north. Fairy Tail are as well. Like, if this could go wherever it wanted, these teams would be... We got a hot drop, yeah, why not? Zhao Tin with Sakura Zenzen and 7 Gaming as we start losing some of those coaches.
They're out. I was watching this one here because they do sometimes clash. It has gone through the 5-5. Maybe it has changed. So what Gibson was alluding to, and I interrupted him, when Rondo started being seen in the esports scene, and we had double flight paths here, which is always also strange, it was the first map where we actually saw that the flight path in the zone doesn't connect. What do we mean? What are we talking about? Well, the flight path, obviously, we always have. But what the first circle has to do is it has to touch it. Even if it pixel touches it, guys, the circle has to go through that white line that's going across our screen at the moment. Rondo, on the other hand, was one of the first maps that came out where the algorithm was different. It didn't have to touch it. I think it was been more down to the case because of the double flight path, Gibson. And the ones I've seen that haven't touched have been the double flight paths as well. It's kind of gone in the middle of the two flight paths every single time.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it depends on whether or not it's a single or double flight path. But you know what, Mark? I'm gonna diverse here for a second. If you're a fan of PUBG, Mark, and you're looking for something to do this weekend, is there anything on that might be worth watching?
I've been talking about this. Already. PUBG Blind Spot. Guys and girls who don't know, PUBG obviously has multiple games which they have, and some of them will have the PUBG logo at the front. PUBG Blind Spot is a completely different game, and actually it's a top-down experience. The demo is now live on Steam, so if you get yourself on Steam and search for PUBG Blind Spot, you'll find there'll be 2. There'll be the main game, which will be doing pre-release, and then obviously get yourself on that wish list. So click the wish list, but the big one that's important is actually clicking the demo. Now, this week, Gibson, what's going on? Well, we've got the Invitational, and there are some super names as the captains have already been selected. They've selected their teams, and they're going to be throwing it down Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, teams from multiple different titles taking part. I've got a couple of Siege folks that'll be playing in the NA tournament. In the EU tournament, I think people will know every single player, as most of them are ex-players or current players or streamers. But all in all, two broadcasts every day this weekend. So Saturday we got NA or EU and NA. Then on Sunday we have the same. Mark, you and I will be joined by Falix and welcoming a new talent member into the PUBG universe. My Siege Geo Whippet will be joining in.
Hey, you've called in a Siege intruder. No, it's not intruder. Actually,
well,
you guys
it's a
have
5v5 bomb defusal game. So...
I'm about to say, you guys have got slight advantage. You've got the back knowledge. You've got the found. Because it's kind of what you two are used to doing, should we say? So I'm excited. I do like it. I do like how PUBG Blind Spot feels. Obviously mentioned before, it's top down. It's a bomb. It's AB. They got to go plant. Obviously they have characters to select. There's been a few changes since the pre-release, and now the demo. By the way, guys, which we'll go into more detail coming on tomorrow. But I'm excited. Why? Some of the names that are in there. We've got some people like Gargod, who's like a legend in console. And then we've got PWDs. We've got, I think, Fuzzface is in. There's loads of them in that you'll know. And even if you're not a Siege person, there are loads of PUBG people on there taking place.
Yeah, I think all in all it'll be fun. And it'll be live on everybody's channel. So pop into your channel, my channel, Falix's channel, even the Being Esports channel, and you can get all the views there. But we'll talk a bit more about that later. We jump back into this fight. 7G and Sakura Zenzen as Deka will peek on over in the Apostle of Greed will get knocked right on over, and that was a great shot. But look at that nade from Shroud thrown as a rebuttal.
Shroud he's performing so well, Shroud, for these teams. And like, I don't kind of understand why Secure Sensing have pushed back for this. They took the car, they went away to the lateral compound, they then come back. This is a difficult push. The town itself, people can hide. There's cubby holes, there's angles to try and take apart people. Now, Shroud, as I said before, has been holding the team up, but at the moment they've lost 2. It's going to be a downward turn, but he does get a couple of shots going by. 7G on the final push now to try and close this one out.
Yeah, Shroud taking a lot of damage inside the blue zone. Has he left us a bit too late? This is close.
It's very close.
That was very close. And there's another one. Yeah, he's gone. Grinex will get him, and Grinex will clear him out. Shroud is fall. 7G should get that res back off. And so for Sakura Zenzen, this is not the way you wanted things to go on this map. It's all down to Kurulum Shirbazi. Sahirbazi. Go on, how do I pronounce that right? Do you have any idea?
No. The fact you gave it a go, 10 out of 10 in my books, mate.
10 out of 10. Irish accent, speaking Turkish name, why not?
It is the case, mate. SA community here, love it. So, it's going to offer a favour of multiple compounds. Logic obviously always pulls back towards that sort of test track. Ninox would rather it go towards the east rather than Mayran come into play. I like the 2-2 split from GK here as they do hold out the fortification. Nades, they're finding the right area. 7G able to get the res back on. A slight reset for them, but they are down a body. So they're playing this one now as a 3. Let's see if Secure Sensing can maybe get another point on the board.
Well, it's like that point that we always make. A team will happily sacrifice 1 player for 4 kills. So as long as you only lose 1, as long as you pick up Kurulum or Kirim, you'll be Kurulum. You'll be. Oh my god, my brain.
You made it worse now. That's an 8. Maybe a 7.
We've followed, but this thing. So for Kurulum now, every kill he gets is a bonus, right? You've got no kills on the board. There is 1 player down for 7G, but if you get a point out of this, you've done well.
Yeah, it seems like 7G are playing as a 3. Maybe a 4, but he might be hiding somewhere. Might be disconnected. The shots come through. Puts him down to 1 shot. Doesn't need to repeat. Has more players running their way past. There goes the flash on the outside. Going to flash on the other side. Nades will come through. Nades hit harder than flashes. And seems to be stunned enough to you not even hear the footsteps. 7G will take out Secure Sensing. And with the authentic logo for Rondo, there'll be no more. It's now 16 teams remain, and everyone's scrabbling their way in towards zone. Let's ask you a question, Gibson.
Okay.
BB, how do you think they're going to perform? Is the change going to be enough? They definitely feel for me that they've changed their style of play, but have you seen enough of them to warrant them getting to LAN this year?
They'll make a LAN. They'll make one of the double PGSs, right? I think from what I've seen, oh my god, no. Magor, that's unfortunate. I think they'll make the first set. I think that they're set up through well. We're a couple of years removed now from the infamous PGC incident, should we say? Where they should have made that finals lobby. There's 33 teams too. I think we'll see them at PGC, and I think we'll see them at 2 PGSs. They're way too good of a team not to make it. But right on that, I'm going to ask you, Mark, does Exalt make this crash work?
Have to. They've been committed now. I think Beamy is going to be the big problem. Big nade though. Luke Rocks does get the second one down. That nade is going to get that confirmed. Now they know exactly they're fighting, if not already. Arts goes down. Luke Rocks is down. And it's a crash that had to happen. I actually think they should have left him be. Because now they're down to a 1. A bit of a throwaway body. VP able to hold. Nice to see. As they now continue on that other side. Lots of early engagement. Is that because we're unsettled with the map? Is that because we want to get this map out of the way and get ourselves to Miramar? Not quite sure yet.
Oh, we're about to lose another player. Oh, Shipless is gone as well. No clue. But I'm going to say this though, Mark. Exalt are going through the opens, right? They're not a regional partner team, so they're going to be going the long way. Mike, that's correct. That's right.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exalt are not a regional partner team, no.
Yeah, so why not make that crash? You know, it's the last chance you're going to get in a lobby like this to practice going for a compound crash when one of your players are downed. So to me, there's no harm in it.
Did I need to get the practice in now?
I think so. I hope so.
I don't know. I'd like to see him stay alive for a little bit more. For longer, anyway. I feel like any team that's not an RPT team, a regional partner team, which also includes the global partner teams, by the way, guys. I just feel like they need to stay alive. They need to be getting to the end zones. We spoke about this with Ascend, right? Ascend have been working their way to end zones. That's why they've gone down the lobby. They're ensuring they're not playing in the top lobby when the event servers on. Meta Bay jumps out of his bay of safety to get a quick kill confirm. He'll say goodbye to Extends. And then he's going to make his way to this car. Bushido is a regional partner team, by the way. And for those that don't know, this is the Stardust roster. It looks like they've been obviously picked up by an organisation. And this obviously also warrants them for regional partner slot as well. So they'll be joining us in the group stages. They don't have to go through the chaos that is open qualifiers. Oh, we've got a shift. Nice.
Open qualifiers are terrifying. They actually are, because it is a horrible position to find yourself in, knowing that you're in a best of 6, like 6 maps, and if one team decides to ruin your day, it could ruin your whole tournament. But Mark, we got a crash. Win or die, they're pushing on top of Vorpal swords.
Also, that button when it goes to a person is not a button, Gibson. I was testing this earlier. I didn't touch the mouse and keyboard, and it still goes to FUP on the last player you clicked. It's like a times thing. Anyway,
so
crash.
What does right click do then, if anything?
So right click does go to a player. Look, so there's Leosh,
Yeah.
right? So now if I let go of Leosh and I just leave my here and I don't look at Leosh, it will eventually fling back to him in a second. Let's go to the map though while we wait for that. It's difficult open qualifiers. I've been helping. I'm going to say coaching a team for the last 3 days. Last 2 days. That's why I've not been on scrims. And coaching, I'm going to use it with a. It is a PUBG team.
Oh, you've been coaching a PUBG team?
Yeah, I've gone to Leosh. I've not touched anything. It's gone to Leosh. They asked for a bit of help to understand how it's going to work. But just to reaffirm your point, open qualifiers, these teams have to get top 8 in a best of 6 every single day. Every day we are going to half the lobby. Monday we're going to be starting off with 512 teams. Then we are going to half our way down. Every day it's going to get a little bit tougher. But also, the earlier stages of Gibson are a little bit more random. They might not be teams that have the etiquette to drop and have the splits and like go for the hot drops. It might feel a bit more like ranked. So I was just trying to work with this team to, one, kill tracking, because I don't really do any kill tracking, about how important that is, especially for late game. But 2, just keeping their head cool, because there should be a couple of games where they might not perform. There'll be a couple of games that they might struggle. But if they find themselves in game 5 and game 6, they might need to also dig deep and go for some kills, go for some points, and not sit back. And that's part of the chaos that is open qualifiers.
They might even, we might even have, I don't want to say it, but we've had suspect teams in quals in the past as well. Yeah.
Just got to let it go, though. I mean, every day you got to let it go.
Gunfight, Fairy Tale, Geeky fresh off the back of the wind. Defex will peek over, gets the peeker's advantage on the top of that ridge line, but there is Danio on the other side, as Danio will get that knock on the Defex and finds bright side, as for Fairy Tale has gone from bad to worse. Geeky, you know what, if I'm Geeky, pick him up, get fall back, jump, go back to the compound, go back to PWD, get Spyro back on his feet, let Entropic deal with Fairy Tale.
Did he have a nade? Wait and see. It's a nice push from Gifix. So we're going to collapse ourselves down. Let's go back to that initial fight, but it's now replaced with different teams. Gaming Gladiators crashed their way in, and Will or Die haven't moved on. And they're going to find themselves another kill on the board. They hold on to the temple. The zone, unfortunately, doesn't hold on to the temple, as it will shift again back towards that east. Mayran remains, and everyone's going to send it in. There's a lot more teams than there is space, unfortunately, now.
And Entropic, they're getting pushed now by internal fire, as Jun will peek on through. Got the angle here as Doffy is inside the compound. He's got the jammer pack helping just a little bit, but the flames will land right on top of him, and Doffy in a little bit of trouble here. Down to 1 HP, then he will fall at the hands of that Molotov. Now Dedrix is trapped inside the corner. Flash, but will need to step out. Doffy still down, but look at the way that Eternal Fire are trying to wrap this. Clear it building by building. Faye spots out Code Marco, and all you gotta do is Faye is provide cover, but another one falls. Danio will be the next to drop as Marco gets a great shot. Dedrix, here's one set of footsteps go past. His position is given up. Yeah, Dedrix is in a spot of bother here, Mark. He falls as well. It's all down to Faye, and Faye should be dealt with now too. Trapped, but what a great shot that is, and it's not even Faye that gets that knock, Mark. It's 8C from way off in the distance.
I was going to say, unless it went through the wall when it was a spectator's blip, he does pick him up but it causes huge amounts of damage, but not enough. You two will come through. Those bars on the windows might defer that nade back the other day. Faye's going to be down to a one-shot. We expect more teams to crash on in. Does potentially have the opportunity if he wants to go stick the res very quickly. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Little spray goes out the window. He's going to stick it. He does stick it. He might get away with it. Fortunately, though, for Eternal Fire, they have to keep their heads in the swivel. More teams be looking to try and crash in.
Yeah, and Land Dodgers with a 2-2 split. They're not in any move or any rush to get on the move just now, as Lou... He went to jump the river, I think, or go the long way around, and he said, yeah, that vehicle's not being saved, Lou. I think that is destined to make its way... Oh, did he? Did he manage to stop it?
Handbrake.
Okay,
handbrake.
I thought that it was just doing that slow roll into the water. And look, you can see... Oh, yeah. You know exactly where he is. Lou's in trouble.
He's in trouble. Nate goes over the top. Nate comes back. The rest of the boys got opening. Now, for lucky enough for Lou, he does the reinforcements working his way around. Battalions using his car. The height advantage, though, from Jedrox, I think it's going to be a punishing these guys. I was going to say, depending on how long he can remain there, it's not going to be the case. Jedrox going to try and get back onto the wall and reposition. You can see, yeah, you can see Battalions' head just popping out the top of that smoke.
Yeah, and just disabling the vehicle now, too. So that's 2 Twisted Minds cars that are not really usable from this point on. The blue zone, though, will arrive, forcing a reposition as Laosh will already get on the move. Twisted Minds with 4 players up as they leave Perfectus having a look to see what's going on. I love the Perfectus name on live servers is Perfect Kiss, by the way.
Yes. Let's open that. So guys, now going to move in. This is dangerous. This is all about crashing now, unfortunately, for these players. Shido. Oh, God. Bloody spectator blip. Goes in until the fire done the right thing. They do turn back the other way, expecting teams to crash in. The bus, the Pico bus, with no sounds, can be a deadly nemesis or a friendly foe on this map. Shido down to 2. They're going to cut the nades. They split the buildings. It means they have to go out and back in. So they're not able to find one, and their nade does catch another one. They will fall. Do they know they've got Entropic sitting in the same compound?
Yeah, and now we've got Vorpal's Swords picking up some kills onto the members of Win or Die as they make their way in. Hello, my bad, scouting out the north side of Mayran as we could get an urban finish inside that little vista. 7G are moving in as well. They'll move into the south side as they come under heavy fire from VP, but I think as long as they stay close enough to the water, they should make it in. But Batulans, remember we were talking... Oh, he's practicing. He's practicing. So there I go. But Navi crashing onto Twisted Minds as Fairest so said instead will do a ton of damage. And it looks like Navi may just get the better of this one. And Twisted Minds got ahead of themselves just a little bit. And they're going to lose 2 because of it.
This is where Footy Sports going to get ahead of them. But the problem is with Footy Sports, they want to get to the line. But Entropic, Bushido are going to cause some problems. So they are looking, they can see the smokes. That's kind of where I put that little drawing in. They need to control out this sort of northwest corner now, right, Gibson? They can't allow this team free. They can't allow this team movement back in. The problem is they can take a fight towards the, I suppose, the north side, but the south is going to punish them. The moment the south stop fighting, they're going to punish, unfortunately, for our Footy Sports team.
Yeah, oh, nice angle from Soset onto Itzy there, doing a ton of damage as we see T-Bone putting the rest of Twisted Minds under a lot of pressure, but I think that Foot, they've got Navi exactly where they want them, but Soset somehow managing to get away from the waiting arms of Pixel, and the rest of Navi will try to do the exact same, but there is a knock coming on. Fairest will fall as they look to confirm that one out. That's Vard, for those of you wondering who it is, as Vard will pick up a knock for himself. And look at that, Geeky coming under a ton of difficulties as well.
Yeah, have positioned himself up. Navi have found their way back in. Perfectus was going to go down. Unfortunately for Twisted Mind, it's only down to Lou, and he's going to have to lay low. He is in a bad spot. Geeky will fall. BP have worked their way through. 7G on the other side. It's going to be very difficult. Kind of like Gaming Gladiators area. I think they're doing the right thing now, Gibson. They are positioning themselves to try and hold out the southwest corner now, because the victor from Entropic or Bushido will want to work their way out, let alone that we've got Exalt lurking in the depths just outside, or just on the inside, so I say, from the blue.
Yeah. So, Mark, before this fight kicks off, what player tweets every single day that they feel that blue zone damage should be increased?
Increased, apart from, I know I know that T-Bone talks about it all the time. I don't think he tweets about it every time.
But who tweets about it every day? Who gives us daily reminders?
Is it? It's not Nixie, is it?
Nope.
Is it someone playing in the lobby?
Yeah. Somebody who was in the blue zone a second ago trying to get a kill and was stuck inside the blue zone for quite a while trying to make their way back in.
Who's been in the blue zone? Who's been in the blue zone?
Pixel.
Pixel Perfect.
Pixel.
Is he in the blue?
He was.
Okay.
Look, he's dead now. But he was in the blue. He was peaked to try to get the fight on the Navi. But Pixel was taking.
I think a lot of the pros are in it. I think a lot of the pros, even great knock. Great, I thought you could actually two-shot then. It was gonna be a good knock. That's a great molly. I think a lot of the pros are in the same mindset that actually we prefer either to ramp up or unsurvivable. And it Beamy with that run through, wasn't it, on a wrangle with crazy amounts of meds was able. Don't get me wrong, it makes a good clip, but the game is meant to be ahead of the zone, so you're kind of beating the mechanics by being able to survive out on the outside.
But he's not surviving. He's going into the blue to try and get a kill. I think there's a difference.
No, but if you look at some of the stuff that's happened, like I think pretty sure it was Beamy. Literally survived out and run the Erangel field, the South Roswick field, and had like 33 meds and got himself into late game. Got himself into the petrol garage on that West Bridge, and he was storing. So, and he ran so far as well. It was crazy amounts.
I think Twisted Minds are the team that get caught out the most by teams doing that. Oh no, Metabay is going to get picked up by Faye. But yeah, whenever I watch international events, the amount of times you see Twisted Minds have a snake come from the blue behind them, it seems to happen to them more than anybody else. And I guess it does because they're a team that historically like to play on the edge of the zone anyway.
It's just not part and parcel. I can appreciate there's some element that you might need to work on the blue, some element you might rotate in late. Get that, but I think the longer you're in blue, I'd like to see it increase as a person. So it's a personal thing. You spend more time.
Wednesday.
Yeah, I just kind of think that's a better mechanic. How they do it, I don't know. That's up to the smart people, the guys and girls at Crafton, to make the algorithm work that way or the mechanics of the game work that way. But or even to make it easier, just increase the damage rate. I'd say that.
Yeah, Dante here for GG. He's got the rest of Land Dodgers pushing his way as T-Bone will peek over in a second, but T-Bone's coming under fire from the north side of the circle, which means that it will allow Dante to stay on his feet that little bit longer, and he spots out 8C behind him. Now, does he go for the flush on the 8C, or does he turn his attention? The need should confirm that one out. But steps on the other side as he gets peeked on, and Dante will take a little damage here from Vard as Vard peeks over, and you can see the T-Bone's not going to peek, and Dante will find the headshot with the AUG. Sprinting up now. He wants to get that flush, but he will hear the vehicle push around as well. So this is a 1 versus 1 now for control of the 6th zone. Blue zone will be thrown. Another one added, and this one bounces off the back of the car. Does a lot of damage now onto Vard. And the other one damage on the T-Bone as well. You got to push Dante. You've got to get aggressive off the back of this. But Navi might be about to take that option away. Hakatori spots out Dante in the open. Switches the seat swap, and Dante will fall. But does he know now about the two Land Dodgers on the other side?
100%. 100%. He's been beating that kill feed. That's why he came in. He knew they would get the knocks. Don't forget they were fighting Land Dodgers before, so Hakatori taking advantage. Now it's a strong position. Now he wants to get in between this kind of gully of the road as the rest of it will fight on the outside edge. Hakatori will now try and hold Vorpal Saw, VP and 7G All-Store mixing it up though as we are in a top 6 scenario. 6 teams remain, a few that are down some numbers here as T-Bone wants to make Peekaboo over the top, or at least enough to get rid of the car. The Pico bus as it will fall further down, and Hakatori, well, he's only got down to bandages now, and he's trying to do everything he can just to stay alive that little bit longer.
Almost 600 damage dealt. Will need to add a lot more than that if he wants to, and there's one of them as he gets the knock on the T-Bone. Meds at the ready. We'll try to get them into the system to peep things up. Here's the rotate as Vard, I think, is just going to go for the drive-by kill. Hakatori spraying through. Can he get over that 700 damage mark? He'll need to do it, but taking the high ground is Vard. Hakatori, what are you doing, man? He's up. Oh my god, Hakatori obliterates him. Good night, gone.
Hakatori's just in a better position. He's got the cars, he can move, he can pop up, he can go. Did they have to do it then? No, they could have maybe got the res. They had time left on the clock. But the 30 Sports guys will now fall. 5 teams remain. Hakatori claiming the victory of the area from a pure kill read. I felt right timing, right place, and absolutely insane gun skills.
He's in a flow state. He's just simply in a flow state. Now as Na'Vi begin moving across the water, smoke cover allows them to make their way over here, which will help them as they head towards Vorpal Swords, who hold the most western compound in the building. But Krem, with a pixel and a half to peek through his beamy, will look back the other way. But Mark, this is a fun gunfight because if Vorpal Swords get a knock, they're not pushing it. If VP get a knock, they'll have to. Well, look at that now. VP definitely need to push it, and so does 7G.
But to say the buildings are going to go, right? It's going to sit on the outside edge. So VP, I think VP rolling the dice, going, do you know what? It's definitely going to go that way. They took the opportunity, burn the smokes, work out into the outside edge. Decatron will hold here for a slight moment. I think he's trying to wait for the movement over. It wasn't going to be long, though, before Hakatori realizing he's the only person kind of give or take remaining in zone. He's going to get the freedom of movement. Good knock. Nixie reading it, though, getting the kill and confirm. Another point on the board there from VP and KG. Well, they're going to drop down to a duo.
5 teams left, 11 players left alive. Let's not forget about Win or Die, with the one solo still making their way in. Presenti just living his best life on the edge as Hakatori's realized he's the only player not inside the village of Mayran, so why not peek up over and take pot shots at the rest of the lobby, because they're focused on what's going on with everything else.
Good night. Oh, good move from Presenti. He's actually gone already. Gone early. He's trying to get into zone. Oh, that is tempting. Take the bus. Go further afield. He's going to get himself in zone here, give or take. I think he's going to be able to have a...
pack.
I think he's going to be able to take some huge damage as well if he catches the timing right, because VP might go for a full center Vorpal Sword. They know they've got a team out towards their south. They're going to have to dump the smoke out. The zone's making its way in. Phase number 7, that's going to tickle a little bit more as the rest of the usual dump. Ibi launch a nade through. No connection just yet. Vorpal Sword, they refuse to move now as they will try and hold the line.
I love this, though. I love the position from Presenti. He can do some serious, as you said, serious damage on the Vorpal Swords and VP. You're spot on with that, as he just waits and bides his time. Furthest north player inside the lobby, Hakatori. Still to the south, but Hakatori could definitely do with these teams doing more damage to each other. 24 damage from Kasu as they look to shut down the push from VP. And, you know, if you want to get an idea what TPP might look like, that's exactly what it could be. Presenti peeks on over, but Beamy was ready.
He was ready to take those shots. Vorpal Sword there. Here comes the util dump. They've actually managed to get in the inside. Bluzo nades those double stacked up. Where they come from, they are a great use. It's actually come from VP. They get 1, they get 2. Nixie's just on the outside edge. Beamy moved his way around. BZ nades are really, really powerful, especially if you can stack them up like that. Hakatori took advantage as well, though. Another point on the board for him. He's got 4 underneath his own belt, 6 for Na'Vi, and he's found himself in a top 3 scenario.
And he's 1 shot away from 1,000 damage as well. VP know exactly where Hakatori is. 7G are back up to a 2 as well. But if I'm Hakatori, I'm not peeking this anymore. The longer you peek this, the more threat you are from those 3 players. So a reposition could be the play. Now here's the best thing. VP, they know that 7G are still alive, and I think they're going to go and try to take out Hakatori, and Hakatori gets over 1k damage. He finds Nixie, switches over, gets it over. Hakatori,
my God.
It's his world. We're all living in it. 1,238 damage, and more still to come.
Gotta watch his ammo. He's only got 2 more to go. 99 over 2, and that was insane. I like the thought process. They were going to isolate the individual, but you know what? Bam! Hakatori's got a FAMAS in his back pocket, Gibson, and he just destroyed the VP push. They were not ready to have that crate weapon ready to explode their push on him.
Yeah, smoke's being thrown. 7G looking to use smoke here as well to cover their way in, so Hakatori will pick a side, pick a poison, and see what happens. Nade at the ready. This one could be bang on the money. Sends it through, and it bounces just a little short. Another one, though. He's got an instant reply to the first one. This one's a lot better, and boom!
I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. See you later. I'm done. Hakatori.
He's him.
Days.
He's him. He's him.
What is going on? 11 kills. Oh my Oh, I'm not even going to put your camera on, mate, because you haven't even got it
Nah.
on.
I have to go as well. That was the last.
Jeez. Can't go on that, Gibson.
on
11
that-
kills. Look, VP's push. The right thing from VP. Isolate the individual. Make the push. Hakatori was like, ha 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 ha. Bam, 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 deleted them. And he just reset again. 7G, nice push. But as you said, you're living in Hakatori's world, and that's an explosive ending for our game number 4.
I told you he was he had a flow state. He was just simply in a flow state. He manages to get the win. Mark, I do need to go because it was my birthday and my fiance has plans. So I just joined you to make sure you had some company. So enjoy the last 2 Miramars, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back. We'll be working together for some blind spot. So I'll see you then.
We will. We're back on. I'll see you later, Gibson. For those, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, though, as I said, it is going to be Miramar, though. Game number 5, game number 6 underway. We'll see you guys in a few.
I'ma be the best that you never, never had. I'ma keep back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never, never Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Here we go. Thank you very much, Gibson, and happy birthday again, mate. Appreciate you stopping in before you started to go out on the town. Gibson's live. He's going with the boys. No, he's going to meet his fiance. He's going for dinner. Bless him. North-east down towards the southwest. A good flight path, though. Does vary a little bit more towards the south side. And as you're right, give me yourself, Gibson, Whippet, and Falex will be on the mic tomorrow and Sunday, as we will be covering PUBG blind spots, though, as we're going both EU and NA on the Invitational. I'm excited for this game. It's a very different game. It's very different. I was playing it again today. Do enjoy it. It is a mix between, I'd say, like a Rainbow Six kind of a bomb plant, with all the PUBG Blue Zone nades. You got character selection as well. And I said before, your best opportunity is to get yourself on Steam. It's free. Go and type in PUBG Blind Spot demo, and you'll get it downloaded. Let me know what your thoughts are. Ping me on social media at MarkPowerCast. Let me know what your thoughts are. You love it? You don't love it? I'd like to see it change. I will give them a huge kudos, though. There was the first initial launch came out, loads of feedback came in, and they've made adaptation already. So they're listening to the community, they're changing, they're developing this game. I feel like it could have a really, really good esports scene. Very different note. It's top down looking. It's not just TPP from us, from a casting point of view. Actually, what we're casting tomorrow is what you are seeing and how they play, which means that sort of XY axis is very different. And it would move your gun up and down. And to go for headshots, it's just completely different mechanics. I like it. I've never seen anything of its kind, especially with the capabilities of doing it for esports. Slight hot drop here, though. I say a slight hot drop. There's Don't Panic. Solo Ranger. Sheila has a 2 versus 1, I believe. 7G. I don't know if he's going to back away. Global Army is there as well, but he's not in a position to fight for it. She's actually running blindsided. This guy's not going to engage. Zone very late. Death Valley might be down towards that southwest side. We've got obviously unplayable on that west as well. There goes our coaches. Might pull road to the north. We might see El Pozo potentially. Secure center with the early fights. I wonder if they're going to do the same again. You know, there's a beep. I think it's a beep and you would have died. Off you pop. Wika goes past. 4P goes round. El Pozo is completely free. So we didn't expect, obviously, even if someone at a long distance dropping, I don't think they'd be set to go for it. So is he going for it? No, he's going around still. They're planning to go here. Actually, look, where are they planning to go? Look at the map. There's that rotation round. Looks like they are trying to go for that compound at 3 and that 1. Split. So you can see him move on out. I do like that update with PUBG. It's nice to see. Let's have a look at BBT. Because obviously this time they are inside zone. So not lurking on the outside edge. So they might go for a split here. So I was going to send it in towards Monty. I'll be a bit of a 2-2 hold for them. Just in mind, got a lot of drawing, likely. There's a lot of mappy drawing there. So I like the shading, the shadowing of the lines. So we know where teams are. So we'll catch some of these rotations past. Gladiators passed by Secure Sensing. We have to continue moving on down. I love it. Classic VP move. I generally don't think VP knew he had a farm. You remember, he'd been popping some time. Even when he had that crash, he wasn't FAMASed up, was he? When he took on foot. So it was a good push from him. And I see some people saying here, a little too aggressive. I don't think it was like for them. It's insane. What? I just watched the ending. What an ending. What an ending. Beast mode. Beast mode enabled. Insane. Back to this game now. Phase compound being held by GG. You get meta bait and getting caught on that rotation as well. Easy reposition him. On a 3-1 split. Might not be careful here. Oh no, they pulled in. They pulled in. Oh, they missed the opportunity. Estes on the other side. There goes the flash. Over the top. Estes should catch him from behind. No, he can't. He plays peekaboo. They're caught in the middle. He's going to go through the middle. Catches one. Second spins. Doesn't quite get him as well. Bestas on the other side of the fence. He won't be able to help a Doozy. Not going to be there as well. There's the flush. A Doozy might want to try and look at getting the shots. Does get it as well. 2 are down. DBNO. One's confirmed out. Down to the final player here. No helmet. This is painful. The samurai way. I figure out where. Obviously, Best came out that left there. So he's trying to figure out where he came from. He's got no smoke. Now telegraphing where he is. That's insane. That is insane. Utterly insane. How did Hakatori pull that back? There's a clip and a half. There's a confirmed dump. Good knock. Scar. I think Scar's a little bit underestimated sometimes. What team's now moving their way in? This is very aggressive. This is game number 5. We've got game 6 to go. That was an insane win. Insane. I know. He's done. Dot eventually moves on in. Give up his area, his compound, and moves on out. Game number 5 is best of 6 though on Scrims. Entropic also on the same pathing of Footy Sports. I wonder if they've seen them. Well, now. That's T-Boney. Spotted him now. Made the call, most probably that the seam is ahead. They won't fight just yet. We'll have to wait and see. Love it. Different comments, different area. Akatori's so lucky on YouTube. 7777Gs. Insane play. Insane play. So look at this crash out on my days. BP. Beamy's gone. Who's here? There's one upstairs. It's Quizzy. Sparrow's already down. Smoke goes through. Can't play at the back. He's being shot through the door. One side. Luke Rux on the other side. He has to lay low. The guys are not here as well. It's actually coming in from Navi. Goes for a rough play out. Eternal Fire now getting involved. Having the duck back as well. It's difficult. Yeah, Eternal Fire on one side. Looks like Navi taking long distance shot as well. Luke Rux on one side, so at least in control. I think Quizzy's pretty much stuck here. That Blue Zone nade's going in. Blue Zone nades, I think they're going to cause him more damage than anything. Quizzy finds a corner. They rotate rounds. PWD down to a one shot. He needs to get a med on. Let's go to the front of the car. Let's try and block out. Diffix on the adjacent side. They just, that first section is completely blocking. He sees Luke Rux. There's Luke Rux on the move. I'll go for that peak though. He's still backed up, but at least now he's got a little bit of reinforcements though. PWD, who's Lexa, Cyber Sports right underneath the noses. Now he can't move too much. This is more of a... There goes the nade. Oh, he actually gets the nade off. Bounces Nixie. Knows where the car is. Because he's going to try and drop down. He does. He's making a run. See, Quizzy's like, I've had enough of this. I've been bullied in there for far too long. Gets caught as well. Diffix is moving in. Diffix gets one. Proving point. One down for VP. Another one down. Final player for VP is out of it. Diffix though, final player as well. Difficult. GK couldn't really push over, could they? They couldn't really push into it. Luke Rock's down to a one shot. Diffix gonna just full send it. Let's get some med on. Does he go? Does he go? Sod it. It's game 5. Just send it. That's See, you right now about the Eternal Fire and Na'Vi push. Really, zone has shifted. It's back up towards that top side. We're in a bigger migration round. The Crux has gone round for a fight. We'll stay for this in a moment. Then he comes over the top. I might bounce towards him. In through the middle, in through the building. The Victor pushing forward. I catch him. Goes up onto the outside edge. Use the trainer's cover. He knows. You've got to remember, he knows about the teams that he had behind him. Obviously, Eternal Fire are still there. You can see on the map. Na'Vi have, I think, moved on. Black Shark. He is a tryout player. Na'Vi, they've been trying out a few. Say two. Ustik and him, I believe. Oh, wait for it. I need to keep an eye on this one. So, full crash in. They're down to a 1 as well. On the outside. Over the top. It's not bad. Second one comes over. I think he's going to go further towards this side. Vix doesn't have the lid. If Luke Rock's make the peak barrel, if he gets the headshot, will be more punishing. If it goes round we go. Sees him, hears him. Back towards the other side. Luke Rock's better position him. And better util. Helmet is, give or take, in rags, but it is there. Phase number 2. 1 minute 58 to go. As this 1 versus 1 dance continues. It's like the ballroom salsa. Anyway, keep an eye on other bits and pieces. Eternal Fire crashing in. They've lost 1, 2. There's a 1 versus 1 here. Sheila is confirming that for don't panic. Oh my bad. Oh, let the fight happen, mate. He's gone back the way for more. He's standing right in the middle. Surely not. Surely not. Here he goes, free. Dish done. Back to this fight. Blue zone 8. Not quite in the window. I won't think do too much when it comes down to Diffix. Now to get a helmet as well. That's take. As the helmet goes from Lucarux. He's seen it. Diffix knows he's now into advantage. Making the push forward. Going to come over the top. The helmet will be exposed first. There's the head. But Lucarux just digs his feet in the sand and says, no, you're done. GK will fall 15th place for them. Back to the madhouse that is the zone. GG still hitting that phase compound there. Secure Center with a 2-2 split. Na'Vi with a 2-2 split as well. BB losing 1. Now push back out to the original compound. That gives Monty up towards Footy Sports. Nabat, who did crash into BB with Vorpal Sword, is down to a solo. Fairy Tale in that northwest corner. Exalt really, really high up from Power Grid. And then we've got Twisted Minds, normal 2-2 split from them. But Jordan's example, they're claiming the high ground. They get a lot of information. They're looking their way around. On the other side of things, though, Will Die have played in from the east. They will work and chip away at the zone, praying for it to retract back again to the east. And the Eternal Fire, who were taking shots before towards that kind of Lucrux and GK section, have moved because obviously they got backfield and crashed. Na'Vi moving their way down. Here comes the zone shift. Back towards a north to northwest we go. Apart from some Win or Die, most teams are in. Quite a little bit of ridge. Don't think they're going to crash into Twisted Minds here. Win or Die leading the charge ahead. Danger is they're going to try and play for some of these sort of bowls and crevices down a little bit further, but I don't think that's going to really help out the long term. Total Fire, you just go past the danger house, which is the tooling, as an example. Might stay underneath this one. They are going to make it in. That's how much. This is good for Twisted Minds because they seem to stop any teams getting up here. As long as teams don't crash in around him, sort of let them pass, get the information gained, and then fight later zone. Oh, this big crash in the middle there. Thinks he gets one. He is pushing forward though. Now he comes out. BB team lost a doozy. Monodoct is DBNO. Best luck is remaining. As I confirm, make that one player now remaining from BB team. Seen Vard. I think Vard's seen him. Goes for that repeat though. Catches him on that movement across. He got away with it. Press number 2. Sorry guys, that's my fault. Marco in as well. That's painful. Painful. Screw a sentence in. You get that rotation. Na'Vi sit on the outside. Exalt, I think, in a good position. So is it. For example, are in a good spot, I think. Just because both of them are going to be punishing things like this, right? They're going to be looking down. Not really much the guys can do until the zone pushes them afield. They can really do what they want to. There's that. Arrow. Him and he's your captain. Just trying to write out. You guys have asked me who plays for Secure Ascension. Bosh. He bats still surviving. I don't even know if they hit. Oh, yeah, he does. Look. Pixel knows. The Blues are going to flush him out. There's one. He goes through. Nice stack up. Maybat's gone. Yeah. Pixel knows how to use the util to the advantage. Best lock is there. Faye's going to come in from Entropic. You're much welcome. Copy and paste, mate, that was. Just to let you guys know. That's his name full, according to the online. Example. Over the top. First kill on board, though, for Twisted Minds. I think they've got good control. Baton doesn't need to come all the way top. This 7G gaming, I think that's going to be a bit of a punishment. That is punishing for Arctics, though, as they race to get it on. Shro does get it. I think Secure Sense in a good spot. Are they holding on to this 2-2 split for too long? Maybe at the moment. Maybe a Twisted Minds will look into this compound for a crash. Exalt are not going to do that. They're going to try and play on this top side. Compounds. This hill in front is really, really key for some of these teams. Wouldn't be too surprised to see maybe a team like... Oh, they're actually going to go up for the top. They scouted that. T-Bone is looking at the 4. BB goes down. Tropic arrives. That's going to give them a lot of information. They are looking at going all the way across up to there. See if they hold this one. Oh, I've got that spectators bill. I think I have now. I'm like, it's showing up. Some reduced underneath. Akatori. I still can't get back Akatori's win. That's insane. He's compound in sight. We're next. That's final player for 7G. Does he pray for Baton to sort of jump off from here? He doesn't. He goes down the back in the blue. Away we go. Yeah, the centre of the zone for you guys. It's going to be the fight for this top side. Exalt looking to try and do the same. Here comes the anchor player. Hotel doing the right thing coming out late on blue. Now, Secure Ascension should collapse on this. I'd expect them to go for their 2-2 split and then backfill Exalt, sandwich out Exalt, and then control this side. Exalt now on the defensive here. Bit of a bolt. Util's going to cause an issue. Line just underneath. Let's wait for the zone. It's going to be, what, 25 seconds before we see. If it plays back and this hill's in, Secure Ascension collapses, players make to play onto this. Wait and see. They've got some high grounds here. There's the push over the top. There's one. Actually swaps over towards the other side. Actually misses. Right, I think we're disappointed here. It's got double blue zone. They get the blue zone nades in there. Then follow up the molly. It's going to cause huge issues for them. Nade over the top. No damage done. Well, no critical damage done. Right side. Moves around the other side. Mogul's in a great spot. Causes problems though. Now he has to retract back. Doesn't quite get the knock. Repeats though. Does go down. It's really unfortunate for him. Right side does pick up one. Second one goes down as they go for the exchange. No blue zone nades come into the middle. Nade will go out through to bright side. Does get the knock. Final player here from Exalt. Zone shifts away. Surely this got to be a push. Gotta get it done. They do. They finish it off. Now we're going to roll. Secure Sensor might need to use the opportunity now to play back. Goes in towards the southeast corner. Twisted Minds will be happy. Secure Sensor not in. Secure Sensor, I think, should play up towards that hill. Yeah, they have. You can see that little mini map there. Look at that. They are going to play towards that hillside. That will be the push for them. I also believe the push is going to come this side. That is a huge ask for them. That 2 and 4 is a better. They know where a team is on the other side. It's a bit of a bowl to hold, but just sit on the outside edge. This little bowl here. And sit into. Here we go. One person hit it right. The others are out on the run. Smoke's going out from Pixel. Quick reaction from him. And they're in the position they want to be now. GG stored just in phase compound. Fairy Tail needs to think about how they get in as well. So they'll be next on that rotation move. Before playing in. Here goes VP. Down that. So they're going to a wider rotation. Do they just crash into phase? I think that's the only option they've got. Fairy Tail here. Shots will come out. Vante's got the grows up. Does get one. Nades will go out for the crash as well. Straight into the building. Messed up on the second one. Voxed out before I even get to him. Takes out the crash, the pinpoint accurate crash, and giving the boys the compounds where they can. It is spectators blipped, so we've got a lot of stuff on the map. It's not me drawing. Scrims have taken the hill, so good play from them. Presenti. Links in the bowl. How you doing, Saga? I was watching a couple of the games today. How's the Vietnam series been? Watching back your stream last night from yesterday. Love the game starts. Love how there's some play. Some interesting play, should we say. RV rotation forwards. I'm going to set this bowl side here. Push, control push from them. Number 5, 6 teams, 18 left on the clock. I think GG's time might be done now. There goes that zone. Out we go. The jammer pack will hold. No damage done. Gets that in time. So maybe push in to Foot Esports. It's going to be a util dump here. They're not in, but they know they're there. And now they're going to stop them moving their way around. Out there. Use their smoke. Snarvy rotate their way around. Maybe just Foot go back the way they've came and kind of follow Navi's rotation in. Hear the cars from GG. GG also need to opt where the hell did they go? And move their way around. Lavante leading the charge here. Secure Sensor on the high ground. Just going to completely punish him. Down to one shot now. Swaps over. Grozo has to take this seat. See it go down. Other side of the zone. Secure Sensor does get him. Jordan's making the charge forwards. There's a smoke trying to block that line of sight from Navi. Under pressure. So Sadidi is down to a one shot. He's going to get that mid on where he can. Hakatori free under the belt. Is he going to do another dream team movement? I think our Befectic says otherwise. Forrest might be down. Here comes the push. Can I get the util dump in towards the shack? Maybe. Jordan's right on top here. Blue zone, they doubled up. Here come the nades around the back. Hakatori backs away. So see doing the same. Nice hold though. We can see example one side Befectic has a great line of sight over the top. Hakaturi's like, no, we're done this way. We now have to try and take the fight back the other way. There you go for one. Nade comes over the top. Tori looking to push forward. Pixel also down. It's a matter of time. Down to a one shot. Nade comes over the top. Splash damage should get him shortly. It's not. It's Batulins. They should continue moving forward now. Ainsley's the last player. Smoke will be a slight giveaway, but let's pepper them out. Try and distract to a degree. Jordan is always removed around the other side, so he's going to have a look at this. Secure Sensor will potentially wrap up high, work their way down. Control the zone, control the game. Top 5 teams now remain. It's a zone we've had a few times. Played differently by some teams. They didn't catch him. Deadrox is in the bowl. That's a good nade. That's a great nade. Picks up 2. Oh, Skewer Sensen. Oh, lucky enough. They lose 1 here, right? They can't get up the high ground for him, surely. Deadrox is dancing the dance. He goes. They're going for the res. Don't know if they've got time. Twisted Minds, I think, going to punish him here. 3 back up for Lan. Don't shush back their way. Skewer Sensen leaving the zone. Now needs to come back to the fight on the other side. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3. Twisted Minds complete back away. Anto just need to work their way in as well. So like kind of a mutual reset from these teams. Got away with the res. I thought they might apply the pressure. Down to Twisted Minds, but they went for the res. Paid off in time. Let's see if the number will hold out. Iro peeks over the top. He's just having a look to see where the teams are. They've got a bar. I think he's looking at that ridgeline going, there's someone on that ridgeline. Don't want to make the push across just yet. Your man, which is 4p. Let's play down. Pressure up on towards GG and actually closing things out. And will benefit. Obviously, Winner Die falling as well. But let's Winner Die take 4th place. There you go. You'll ask for the specs. There you go. Send it through. For YouTube, asking for Diffix's specs. Thank you very much, kind sir. It's going to be the calm before the storm of game number 6, right? Skewer Sensen, get the res. Back to a 4. Still 4 versus 3 versus 3. Just to minds go to ground as they retract back. And Dodgers also doing the same. I think these teams are relying on the other 2 teams taking the fight first. Pixel cruising, surfing over Vard. Is he still looting? Oh, wait. I think they are relying on these 2 teams fighting first. Now, just in mind, don't need to fully engage just yet. They're waiting for their ridgeline. They're waiting for that push from them, but they also got a scout at the top. Perfectix, example, hold down to the south. Battalion is using the blue as he wraps his way around, trying to gain as much information as he can. Even sitting behind this rock, hearing a push coming over from Secura Sensen. Might be the case now. Secura Sensen do see him. Just plays peekaboo and runs it now. Secure Sensen, they've got the 2-2 split. They can play the split, can't they? Oh, Perfectix goes down to a 1. E-Man gets a knock on Perfectix. Someone I think knows where to post this letter. Here it comes. Over the top. Catch that one. Catches Example. Example catches Roy Pixel. Looking for a second. Exactly the same location. Inksy got away with that one. Somehow gets away with a second. Perfectix goes down. Tyro does get the confirmation for him. Battalion still remains up high. Saw a 4 versus 3, but now it's a 2 for Twisted Minds. Big push though comes in from He-Man. He-Man taking the low side, does connect it off. Mika doing the same as well. It's a little dangerous duo between these 2. We'll just ensure they clear and sweep. Man's leading the charge. And it's actually Mika. Picks up 1. Stroh picks up the other 2. Then it goes down to a 4 versus 2. Example on one side, Battalions on the other. They're both taking 2v1 fights here. Where they can. Battalions can't provide the cover. Can't provide the safety net that we'd like to see. Him out. Trying to take the shots over the top. Mika makes the play. Alright, makes the push forward. Dave flash over the top. Now sees the move back. You can see Shrove further up. It's going to go down here. Shrove making the push over the top though, but it goes. It's clean, secure. Ascension. They got some fans in chat. They're going to be happy with that one. It's a 12 kill, and they get the kills. They get the damage. More importantly, they had the control for so long. They held out They had that 2-2 split. They could have pushed onto that hill. The zone played back the other way, played back towards the east. They weren't tempted to take the fight. Some of these players, which are well-known players, would have maybe got sucked into a fight they didn't need to, especially after the zone went. But they reset. They pushed themselves back to the side of the zone. Then they took the high ground, and they got the knock. Right? Don't forget, Hitman went down. But actually, it was like, do you know what? We need to get the res back on. They actually played, showing some real synergy from this team, a team which we have known that can sometimes be really explosive from kills when it comes to late games, especially later on in events, later on in qualifications, have fallen apart because those kills can only get you so far. Maybe we're seeing a mature, secure Ascension looking to go into PEC pretty strong. But we're going to go to our final breakdown. When we come back, though, it is the final game on Miramar. Game number 6. It is going to be mad. It's going to be some antics. Wonder if we're going to see some more explosive action. I'm sure we are. We'll see you guys in a few.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played.
Here we go. Final game. Game number 6. Scrims. I wasn't meant to cast. I'm sorry. Wasn't ready. Wasn't prepared mentally for the Hakatori explosive action that we saw on Rondo. Flight path for this one a little bit more sensible as it comes from an east across to the west, through the heart, through the soul, through the sandy dunes. That is Miramar. Most of these teams will find their normal drop spot. But it's game 6, guys. Are we going to get the normal game 6 antics? Maybe. It's the last opportunity, I'd say, though, for these teams, or some of these teams, to practice before we get ourselves in towards open qualifiers. Gaming Gladiators have a huge amount of love in chat, though. Will they make land? Will they not make land? I have faith. I think they'll get through. I generally do. I have to wait and see how it unwashes. Open qualifiers, yeah, they're difficult, guys. They're difficult. They are difficult. You can't hide behind that, right? So, but it is what it is. There goes one of our coaches. The rest of them will now fall. 7G taking shots at Eternal Fire. I'll be extending out quite wide. Bright side. Find himself in the middle of them. He might be able to pick up. So the GK go further down. Zone goes up towards the top. Actually, I had this earlier when I was playing. Campo Militaire is in. Cruise water treatment. All the way down to sort of that El Hazard. It did end just outside El Hazard earlier. For me. But we'll wait and see. This is live servers. Lots of early rotation. Society does go down. Unfortunately, landing in the middle of a fairy tale. Maybe not making the fairy tale ending that he wanted. I missed anything else in chat? I don't think we've got any hot drops. We're good. We'll keep an eye on that. What else? Diffix also, you guys asked for Diffix's sends and setup. He's replied back to me. I'll pop that in YouTube. Hey, look at a team that isn't in regional partner team making the top 5 consistently. Good job, PUBG. No decision. The one GG. Look, I don't take anything away. GG is an insane team, right? But GG also know how to play the EMEA lobbies very, very well. They're okay when it comes down to international events, but do they have the track record compared to some of the others? Would someone favour a BB over a GG? They do have to get through open qualifiers. It's hard. I don't understand how PUBG piece together the regional partner teams. And we also, guys, got to remember, like, we don't have any FaZe. Like, FaZe is not a global partner team, and we thought we was getting an extra slot. Then we definitely thought we was losing the slot. And we've got the slot back. Yes. So you never know. You never know. Just excited. I'm excited for PUBG this year. I generally do. I do think this year's going to be interesting. We've got the TPP events that are going to be kicking in as well this year, guys. So I'll be interested to see how and what they do. But we shall wait and see. Any other questions we've got? Thank you. With more WW Mark podcast. Oh, yeah, with the stroll, yeah. That's how he's posted online, mate. That's how he's posted it. What else we got here? Most. I've answered all there's answered ones in YouTube. Navi Freeman. No, they're playing. Tryout. Steve. And today for Navi. Obviously, they've not made the official announcement yet. I need to find out when the rosters need to be locked in. It should be next couple of days, right? I reckon. I assume before everything is set aside. Teams moving their way, and Exalt lose another one. As I think I'm pretty much caught up on chats. If you haven't already, give Saga_UK a follow. Great caster. Do a lot on the APAC region as well for PUBG. So if you want to watch some PUBG like I do in the day, you can too. Oh no. Oh no. Is he coming here? They're coming here. There's one. Shot through for the second. Flush. Oh, he turned his back. Shouldn't have turned his back on that fight. 2 down. For 1 point. 2 for 1. North rotation is pretty clear. Expect maybe drop it to go around that north if they haven't got a military pickup. Secure sensor for game number 5 winners. Might do the same. So these guys are all close together. I'd expect these the B pin to go. We've only got one car. Maybe that's why. GK move in as well. Van taking shots now. 7G also in the rotation a little bit further afield. Not the crosswalk though. From Twisted Minds. Unable to close it out. Sandstorm's going to crest that south side of zone now. VP working their way in. That one in Cruise. Obviously, normally it'd be FaZe up there. 2-2 split here for Win or Die. What he's picked up there. Or he's left. Not left anything. It's got an MK, that's why. MK in hands. Right, I'm going to head towards the road towards San Martin, try and pick up the additional car. GK on the move as well. VP have moved in underneath maybe the cover of the sandstorm towards Eternal Fire. Is there a leaderboard? Yes, there is, mate. Always a leaderboard. I just don't tend to bring it up. I haven't finished my overlays. My plan is to actually have the leaderboard show on the breaks. I just need to build it. This is interesting for Eternal Fire. The fact that Lucrox is pinned one. One. No still on that rock. It's a bit of spray onto that top. Code Marco needs to reposition. Here's the car from Nixie. That's just Nixie. Oh, Nixie's able to duck in. Goes for the repeat. Emi goes down to one shot, so he has to go down. Duck back in. Needs to try and keep Code Marco from the flush. Nixie goes back the other way. He does. This is the dance. Let's confirm on the board. BP. Who's Nixie? Maybe he's quite far out. He involved in this fight here. Oh no. Lucrox is down. Maybe he's cruising in. Let's be cautious. Fire. Still needs to get that res. So there is a time ticking here. Maybe he has kind of driven by. He's taking the next ridge line. We'll move his way back, B-me. Maybe he goes down to a one shot as well. So they've had the car and just put him back in. Fire have now gone for this res. Here's one of the guns is off. You B-me. As they get that knock at the top. Back to a 3 versus 2. It might just be time, done, dusted. He's going to move their way. Scrims going to come in between Team Entropic. BB go underneath, heading towards water treatment on the high ground. Exalt lose another one. Stay with this just at the moment because I think if Ibi was there, maybe a different outcome from Scrims. I feel like he's been a bit behind today. Not really always been in the spearhead of the attack. Let's try out pairs. Steed. As he gets eyes on for the team, which is GK, moving around, regional partner team. And keep your thoughts on. I'll get the regional partner teams in the chat. !RP gives you a list of the EMEA regional partner teams for 2025. That includes our 2 global partner teams, which is Navi and it is Ibi has gone down. Our partner teams, which is Navi and Twisted Minds. Ibi will fall. I'm just going to put it back down to 1 man, 1 army, 1 bolt action, which would be Beamy. A little back. Just swing around, sort of double check. You've seen Code Mark, I think, there. Where does he position himself? Now, again, Code Marco pressing over the top. Have they seen him? Code Marco, yeah, he has put a ping there, so I think he has seen him. They're going to sweep their way around now. Zone goes aggressive towards that north. Quick look at the zone. As what goes into cruise is the middle section. Has EB team got enough over? Trying to make haste. Take on Fairy Tale. Fairy Tale not looking back over. Someone seen him? Let's get in the car. The car is now going. Oh, it turns back. Oh no. Oh, he's got away with it. He's got away with it. Somehow. Okay. Going for the drop now on that north side. I'm pretty sure during that period of time we lost BE. The clap, the Eternal Fire, Extinguished versus Pro. What a mixed bag of games today. I've seen some aggressive endings for them go out early. We've seen some really good plays. Nice control from VP. Always got good fans in chat. Definitely underestimated and did not know about that FAMAS, I feel like, with Pakatori. But I still think, I know some people said that's the wrong play or they threw. I don't think so, guys. I generally think, I generally feel like they pushed the right area. They want to take the high ground away and try and close it out. Accessory zones moving in. GK on the plate. Just in mind to hold the compound as well. The ridge that GK can play underneath this and not really get spotted. Just depends, especially what from the west, we say. Depends on where they want to go. GG get the knockdown. Diffix. I don't think they can get the flush. Smoke. Fixes Reservoir. Maybe we're going to put the car in front. Smaro, maybe we just produce a bit of cover before moving in. BB team at the top. Phil first there as well. Bushido. Losing one. Aggressive. I feel like the new logo for them, I feel like the new org has maybe brought something out from the team. Stardust was an aggressive team. Like, it's not like they've completely changed, but I don't know what you guys think. That I feel like Stardust was, yeah, like they're there. Like, they got some good fights. They could get a win. They could control games. But Bushido's got this, like, samurai's edge. This knife-cutting sword that just felt like that team's going to confidence. Remember early on the games, the Wrangles, they were just pushing lads. And my bad right underneath here. Bad doesn't look back. He lets him go. Off he pops. Fix will get him in the EP as well. And then he's Todd. That's the foot really, really, really wide split now. Here comes the zone. I'm keen to get involved in the fight. Looks like Vorpal sword, Eternal Fire, and yep. Exalt needs to move. Does Vorpal sword try and get in front of them around? Does Eternal Fire play peekaboo over the top? Most probably. C1. I don't know if they know right underneath. Their comms are not on point. They completely dropped the ball there. He's getting shot at. He didn't tell him. He's getting shot from behind. Vorpal sword, lose one. Cruise, cruise, cruise. Especially south side of cruise. You need to get yourself in a position nice and early. Him going to the good position. I don't know if I like this. This button used to bring up just the map for me, like a mini version of the map. But now it brings up the mini map as if you're on someone. I wonder if I do. That's better. I have to click off the person. Not sure if I like that. It's good to talk sometimes about the zone, even if you're watching some actions. Like I could bring the zone up now and not be talking about. Like, see the difference? I feel like South Side of Cruise would be an interesting one. I think the teams like Gaming Gate is in a really good spot though. Chris Sense is not a bad spot. It's going to nade through. It's going to be a bit deceiving for it. Shots do come through it. Pulls down and the nade goes out. Taking explosive action. Drop it, go. Get one confirm. Another knock. Bright side gets taken out though by Mika. Out. Watching the receiving end of a bit of punishment, a bit of a sandwich between multiple teams. And Drop it making the push now. They need to clear this as quickly as they can. Oh, they're going on the outside. That's gonna actually they can't see him. Now move. Fairy Tail takes 16th place. Teams will now start to fall. I'll be coming on the south side of the zone. Ship this now going to reposition to get as close as he can to this side. So far, obviously, he did take the car. RV won't go much further forward than this point. So we'll try and hold and get information on the way down. Burrow, nade cooked ready. He knows they're coming this way. Burrow plays over the top. Nade doesn't happen, but the shots do. Let's get the confirm as quick as he can. So people go, why didn't he track the car? Well, might have lost the kill. Fortunately for Eternal Fire, down bodies. Here comes the blue zone nade. It's going to land nicely. Let's get the med on in time. They need to stack them up though. Oh, it's just short, that one. It's not going to do the damage that they want. Actually, Bushido from the safety of Cruz actually get the knock. And GG as well. I'll be trying to do the same. Exalt deleted. Navi just, whoa, feel good. Interesting zones. All the teams coming from southwest and northeast are free. Yeah, there are a couple of teams that would like look at BB team. They're sort of bounce around. That's what I mean, like what I said earlier about them sort of playing slightly different. They're playing the edge. Pixel the M249. Disgusting behaviour. I'm just kind of full sending it into. Once you kind of get into the area, you get into the safety. That is Cruz. Does Bard find this? Did he look down? I think he can. Look, Bushido's in the best spot, I think, for the town. If it continues to hold on to the town. Do you think it's going to come out of the town and goes towards that west side? The teams on the west who are taking punishment from teams in the town at the moment. They just kind of need to bide their time. Wait this one out. As long as they can. Eventually, they will get a reward. Unlike Secure Ascension, they've gone for a 2-2 split. And they're praying. They're rolling the dice. Ensuring they might go back to back. I like how BB move around. BB are sort of playing that edge. Remember, they came on the southwest side. They moved to the northwest side. They've now come back, pushing their way back towards the west. Do really like how they're playing. And they moving around to try to pick up anything he can. Which will be give or take happy where they are. We'll sort of maybe not the case. They are for a huge wide wrap. Trying to find any kind of kink in the armor, a weakness to try and get in. Shipless does find the tryout player, which is Steed for Navi. They've cut the shots. He turns, he doesn't get it. That means they're going to potentially get not just a 1 point. I know, he does already go. Navi down bodies, but CCR makes the push forward. Anchor hold, though, doesn't work out for Navi. They lose them on. Bupper's all got to get going as well because the zone is going to be taxing for these teams as they do move their way in. This phase number 4, 18 seconds left to go. Med to move. They are going to need those cars. First, on the right side of example. So now we use the safety of the smoke. Let's have a look where we go. I think we still hold on to Cruz a little bit. There's that west shift that I was talking about. This is now where it pays off for teams like BB. They've got a plateau they can play into. They just now try and hold here, keep the cars alive, don't need to move in. Navi do get Vorpal sword. And this is where everyone has to scrabble now for the outsides. Navi going to try and get that medal. GG moving in between here. Crazy Lou with a crazy M249. He rocks the Cerberus skin, lays down, gets the tripod off for the extra effect. Cinematics. Tori moves forward. GG down there. Dante launches, I believe, a nade back. Short of the nade. Dante does make the moves. Tori does pick him up as well. Might be good for him to jump back. Forest, not in a good shape, not in a good way. Smoke, though, blocking up the other guys. They've got a car, so we're looking to try and move. Crazy Lou obviously waiting for the rotation back their way. Now comes GG. Done enough time, done enough damage. They're going to get shifting here. Arvi will be doing the same. There's one. Oh my god, Levante launched at them. GK tried to stand up. Did not even see the Panzer. Make the push. There's another knock. They've got to go quickly, though. This will be a push. And clear. I don't know if they know that they've got Twisted Minds on the other side. Sees on the other side. They do know now. Over the top. Not too far away. Unfortunately for them. He goes down. Able to get into the water smoke as well. There goes the Molly into the building. Extends is not in there, though. Seeing if there's players running their way in. Oh, he jumps up and he gets caught. Vante. Ferris nearly stepping into the safety shack. Quite safe. You're there. Just demand pushing their way down. Here comes the blue zone. They dump. There's 2 pinpoint accurate. That would have been done anyway. Battalions and Perfectix finish off the south. Only 1 player now remains. That's Eternal Fire. BB full control here. Footy Sports has to go for the wider wrap. Vard goes down as a consequence. Back to bot versus Eternal Flop. I love it. Difficult, right? Sit still. Ainsley's been cut off here. It's going to be the fight for the town. It's difficult. I think Battalions is leading the charge here for Good Demands in a really good way. 6 kills. Could be a good explosive ending for them. I think Secure Sense in a good spot as well. EB, if they can survive out another zone, it'll be alright, but it goes heavy back to Cruise. That's going to actually favour back the Cruise teams, because between now, here, and Cruise, open terrain. Open terrain. Few dips, few crests. You're going to need a lot when it comes down to smokes moving out of here. I think maybe the only advantage is for these teams out in the west is they are still fighting in the town. Decker goes down. Drog goes down as well. Just the mines are in. Entropic are still in. And they're distracted. They don't need to fight fully. They can just hold. Foot does get Phil first down as they move on in. Inksy underneath. MK from Mika is about to appear. He sees the head. Inksy look left. There's an MK right below you. He needs T-Bone's support. You have been spotted. He knows you're there. He's making the push forward. He plays peekaboo. Catches him. Oh my god. Catches him going for the blue zone nade. A bit of time maybe to take the fight. Pixel's a bit too far away, right? No vest here. For T-Bone. Thinking about the res. Trying to get the information where he can. Teams are out. The longer he can leave it, the better it's going to be when it comes down to picking up that player and getting that res back on. T-Bone does go for the res. Pixel now going to try and take the pressure over. He gets caught though. Actually by zone. Damage has been done by the boys, but away they go. Back towards the other side as BB team now trying to take on Twisted Minds. Crazy Lou is down. Perfectic is down. Doozy leading the charge. He gets another one as well. Leaves it down to Battalions. Sasha. Good shots. They come out. 8 kills from Twisted Minds. It's always going to be a fight for the outside edge. Unfortunately, the zone now goes back. He actually catches 7G wrapping this way. He's got to hold up. I think he's going to be able to get those reses back in. Secure Sensen will be happy. Had to control that. 30 Sports gone down. The fight for the town store remains. There's a big arc. Oh. All accusations. I just ignore it. Antigans. We just leave with a cheating chat for Reddits. Nothing to do with me. I am not a professional in identifying. Don't speak about it. This with no helmet. Catch one. Repeat for Doozy. Oh my god. Battalions. Sasha needs to get ahead of his own. Oh, blue zone. Dodge it. Oh, quick. Oh, 2 HP. Oh my god. He needs to get a med on quickly. So launching barrage of util his way. How to survive out. I mean, it's going to be a secure back-to-back. just been uncontested. Shrope gets another one. 6 kills now. The Tordings. Jeez. Should I make the play out? Drop it. Gonna take time just to stick the reses on. It's gonna be close. 8 seconds. Should get one. Oh, he should have gone for the second. Oh yes, he is inside. Sorry, I thought he was in. I thought he was there. Both queued up there. That's gonna be close. That's gonna put him under pressure. I think this might be a bit of a firing line now for them. Oh, that's gonna help though. All right, down. We go with the MK. Drop it back to a 4. Secure sensor so locked in. Not even worrying about the res. Don't need the res. This is 3. Helmet has just been taken away. 80 shots though. Over 2. Okay, needs more 7s. Here comes Entropic on the other side though. Bushido already moving out. Hey man, level 3 vest. It's got a little bit more left on it, so he's okay. Oh, clean. What was that? One piece? Give or take? Looks like it might be a secure Ascension victory. Oh my god, Queso does pick up the Tallins. Throwaway nade gets him. So we can do it again. 2 versus 1. Stat double MK. Pretty sure he's got an MK here. Launch a nade. Trying to get it. That's a good nade. It's going to bounce. I overcooked it. Better arc. Secure Sense is going to close this one. Done dusted. There's one. Yeah, man. Big rat round. He should close this. He's going to pan him. He's going to pan him. He's going to pan him. Hey, man. He's in the smoke. He's going to force him out the smoke. Then he's going to pan out. Where's the pan? Secure Ascension. They're going to take it. Last game underneath the belt, though. Winner chicken dinner, but more importantly, back-to-back winner chicken dinners, though, for Secure Ascension. Looking good. Looking good. Definitely last time we are going to see Secure Ascension, though, before we obviously kick things off for PEC. That is starting on Monday. Our 512 competition kicks off as these teams will go head-to-head. Best of 6 every single day, where we're only going to be taking the top 8 teams through until we get through to the group stages. That's where we're going to bring our regional partner teams. Obviously, !RP for the regional partner teams. There'll be our 10 that we taken through to group stage. We have lower qualifiers, and then we go down to the grand final. We have a month of action when it comes down to PUBG. I'm super excited. I think these teams are as well. Some look really good. Definitely over this week, I feel like Secure Ascension has flourished a little bit more. They definitely feel a bit more solid. Good control games at the end, though, especially from the Miramar tick. Also looking good, though, on that Rondo. So, really good plays. Also, there to be said, well, we already mentioned it a few times. PUBG Blind Spot will be kicking things off with PUBG Blind Spot tomorrow. Myself, Falex, Gibson Cast, and his duo in Rainbow Six, which is called Whip It. And we'll be going head to head and keeping the invitational open. You can download PUBG Blind Spot. Let me know what you think about it, though. Give me a follow on social media at MarkPowerCast, and it'll be streamed here. Both the NA and the EU will be streamed over here as well. So you'll be able to see all the action, though, from all the invited teams as they will throw it down on the invitational. Brand new game. Brand new look, new game from PUBG, completely different mechanics. It is top down looking, very strategic, but very, very fast paced. I want to thank everyone that has jumped in this evening. It has been good fun. Thank you very much for Gibson Custom. Happy birthday again, mate. That's it, really. Definitely not going to be doing any more PUBG, I suppose, because it gets locked out from PEC. I'll try and see if I can pick up some scrims maybe in the week. I'll see if I can find out from you guys if anyone's doing any observers. As Gibson says, we've already asked about maybe trying to cover bits and pieces when it comes in and around when it open qualifies, because it's good to see how the teams are getting on. Let's go raise someone if you're on Twitch. Thank you for everyone that has given us a follow on YouTube. YouTube as well. We're trying to push a lot of the content because Twitch just deletes all the bonds. So if you're not already, give us a follow on YouTube. !YT. Get over there. Give us a thumbs up. It helps the algorithm loads. Hit the subscribe button. It's completely free on YouTube. And for those that have been watching next as well, exactly the same for you guys. Mark Powercast over on YouTube. Podcast, obviously, episode number 1 is out. Not next week, the week after. Myself and T-Bone for Footy Sports will be back in the studio where we will talk all things PEC, group stage and open qualifiers. And before we get ready for the lower qualifier bracket and the grand finals. So super excited for that next episode. It's very focused on the PUBG. And again, we're going to put something on Reddit, on social medias, asking you guys questions and what you want us to answer when it comes down to sort of PEC focused stuff. Thank you very much again for everyone. Absolutely love the game today. It has been an insane 6 games. And again, thank you very much for Gibson and happy birthday one more time, mate, for popping in. I'll see all you guys tomorrow. It is 5 p.m. British time, 6 p.m. For Central Europe, though. That'll be a first look at blind spots for now. See you guys later. Peace.
I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma get ya.